Ahoy hoy. No. Well, no, it is really. Welcome to the stream. It is Monday morning. No, my brain. It's Sunday morning. Thank God it's not Monday morning. I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? Because I can't stream Monday mornings. Holy crap. My brain all of a sudden is farting. That does happen though. You know, when you start a stream and all of a sudden you're under pressure. Nah, actually, I don't feel under pressure. Not gonna lie. Nice, chill, relaxed. Opening up my chats. I think I ate too much. I didn't eat a lot. I think my stomach's shrinking, but that's a good thing. Yeah, I think I ate too much. Yeah. Not again. Just fact. Welcome to the stream. I was gonna play some PUBG, but looks like TrackMania is the go-to. It's only 2 hours until the race. I've been spending hours. When I say, I'm not exaggerating, when I say hours, just deleting rocks from inside the walls here. You can't really see them now because obviously I've deleted them. But there was thousands upon thousands of little rocks as a ceiling. So as you can see, I've replaced some with big rocks. And over here right now there is no ceiling. And I've started putting in these square rocks. I've just got to make sure the height's good. But yeah, as you can see, here's some little rocks still. That didn't get deleted. So these are the ones I've been deleting. These ones here, and I spent hours doing that. I got the up here in the top left-hand corner. You can see it says 30,000. That used to be at 180,000, which was ridiculously high. Because some people would lag like fuck. So right now, yeah, it's not easy, but I've got to stick in a new roof. I don't have to, of course. I could just leave it as it is, but I do want it to look authentic in some way. By authentic, I mean like a cave. But yeah, I just need to make sure I get the heights right. So right now I've got one here. This is definitely not easy actually. So we'll do this for half an hour. There's more little rocks, look. I'm at the point now where I don't really need to delete them. You know, I've done the hard part. But you know, when you do something enough, you get kind of personal with it. Alright. So we'll leave it like that. But then we go back to this rock. Now we're gonna, oh, that's the wrong one. So go backwards until I see this rock here. I'll grab that one. This is the one I want. Chunk. Make sure it's level. Yeah, getting this in the right place is going to be hard, but it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to cover that blackness. Darkness. So if we get one in the right place, we can use that one as a guide to the rest of them. So I'll have a quick look. Yeah, I don't see any gaps. There is a gap. Can't see it. And we get this one up to the same height, and we just put it slightly lower so that it doesn't flicker. Flickering could be a problem. So this one a little bit higher. This is where we might struggle with gaps, because obviously I can't see if it's in it or not in it. This is a much better angle. So again, we go one step lower. With this one, we'll go one step higher. Hopefully I'm not sticking out the other side. Nipples. We can fix that though. We can make it like a balcony. As long as they're all sticking out like that. Why not? Not a big deal. There we go. This is where scenery becomes a pain, when you have to repair shit. And you've got scenery obstructing said shit. No. I could just delete the roof that's above me, which is what I should have done. But I'm confident that I can do this without, and I think it will look alright. The aim of the game is for it to look good. Well, not the game, but obviously the aim of the game is to drive. It's not about scenery. But for me right now with this track, I'm working hard on the scenery and I want it to look good. Like, the track may never get played, you know, as a competitive map. But one day, I'll have my own tracks and use them in a cup format. You know, and we'll have our own cup. You know, cup of the tiggy, or tig of the day, someone said recently. Alright, this is where it gets hard now, because I need to step down. And I can't stick through because I'll show you, because it's that if I stick through, we're going to be causing damage, so we cannot stick through now. So now I'm going to turn the rock sideways like that, and then yeah, we're still sticking through. So we step down further, so we go there, we go down, 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 and then we go in a bit. And then pray we're not sticking through. We're not sticking through. Alright, this is the first successful. And down, down, down. And then again, make sure we're not sticking through. And that should be it, actually. We should be good now. Should be good. I will continue with the steps. And then last one, last but not least, as they say. Cool. This is what it will look like. And of course you jump down off of this road here. Down here. So I'm going to have to make sure that you don't hit your head on the rocks. So we will have to do a quick run. But yeah, the track, it might be alright. Of course, I've got a silly intro that just shows you where the finishes are. So this is where that's bad. But that is a dodgy jump. So this is where it is. I didn't mean to go through the CP. Use more ice pipes. Oh, I'm not sure about ice pipes. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to go through the CP. But luckily we can go through. If I scroll back and find the previous CP, we'll start at this one. Imagine, yeah, ice pipes. It's not a bad idea though. I'll do an ice pipe map one day. Alright, that's full speed at a bad line, so that's good. So that's a bad line. You don't want that line. Oh. Alright, the respawn works at least. Check this one out. If you can't make the jump, if you're completely inept, you know, you don't make the jump, and you double respawn. Oh, look at this secret finish. Ta-da! But yeah, this is the way you actually do it. Risky finish. Nice. Nice. I might put, if I can find a treasure chest, I might put a treasure chest in there or skeletons or something. We're at the finishing stages now, but yeah, I had thousands of those little rocks to do the ceiling, and it lagged people out so bad. I'm having to go in and delete all the little rocks. It was kind of stupid of me. I'll show you what I did actually. Hey, Secret. What I did is, if they're in here, micro blocks. Hold on. Right here is I made a tile with the little rocks, and it was quite like, yeah, this is easy. So of course I did the ceiling with it. So when you're in there, you got, like, you know, rocks on the ceiling. I didn't think it would lag so much. So of course I wasn't adding thousands of rocks, but I ended up having to delete thousands of rocks. So yeah, be careful what you, if you make a macro block, careful. It can end up in disaster. But yeah, I still need to close off the track. Alright, this is where we're working, right? Oh my god. No, it's not this one, it's the lower one. This one. Alright. Alright. So I think with that jump, I didn't like... Oh my god, help me. I might delete this. And that, and that, and that, and that. No real need for those. They're just getting in the way. Okay. And then we'll do, I guess, step downs or something. Yeah, I played Virtual's Track of the Day. So that was only I didn't really practice it yet. You know, I just did the race. But yeah, it seems alright. There's some wicked lines I gotta learn though, because I was what you call the opposite to fast. I think they call it slow. Now there's some weird transitions. Where the fuck is my rock? My block? I hate it when it does. Ah, here it is. Scroll up for days. I'm not sure why. Alright, let me think where I am. I'm at the jump. Yeah, there was one tech bit that I was struggling with, but I think it's because I didn't have the gear. You gotta make sure before you drift, try to get a gear, and then you drift way easier. But obviously it's easier said than done. But yeah, I'm gonna head over to track of the day soon. This track is it had me obsessed. So I want these to join, but I want them to be slightly different heights so that they don't flicker. If you put them the same height, they'll flicker. But if you put them different heights, they don't flicker. For obvious reasons. Right, so where am I going now? Am I going up? Yeah, I'm going up. I want that one to line up with this one. But yeah, you can almost see the flickering now. See the flickering? But if you raise it up a little bit, you don't get the flickering. And then this one goes up again. Tap, tap. Tap. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe about there. Alright. But yeah, now I've got to check. Make sure I'm not hitting my head on that. So let's get some speed. That seems alright, I guess. Because you'll be forced to jump to the left anyway. The only problem I have is hey Jess. A new pain map. Oh my god. Yes, you said some AT, holy shit. Yeah, it's nice when you get that close. As long as you get it. Yeah, I think we'll be as long as we don't go step any down anymore, we should be right. Because I do worry that somebody faster than me will come along and hit their head on it. But somebody faster than me should be good enough to be on the inside and get no airtime. Like that. If somebody faster than me goes on the left, they're an idiot. Oh god, 2 days to validate. See, yeah. That's why I don't do khaki. I watched Dutchy one time validating a khaki track. Oh my god, it took like 40 odd hours. Like, you know, which was several days, of course. It's fun to drive. Did you get is the line all right? I know some people don't get the line when they first try it, but obviously if you know there's a bug slide it and stuff, you're gonna. No, I won't try paint maps. Probably not. Like I said, I stay away from khaki and stuff like that. I do apologize. I like it. Yeah, I just don't do them. Maybe one day if I'm super bored, it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, like there will be a GPS like in the future. So if people are confused, they can just watch the GPS, which obviously will make it easier. But only one transition is a bit rough. Trying to think which one. Oh yeah, it'd be the drop down onto the slope. Yeah, that one's kind of meant to be rough. When you've got half a boost, or if you get the boost. But I might have a downwards booster as well. I got to test. I still got to do a couple of tests. Like I've got to move the booster as well because the booster's too far back. Before the long ride. Yeah, I think yeah. Wait, hold on. Edit a map. Yeah, let me load it up quickly. It's 100 mile away. Because when the track's finished, there'll be a big wall over here. So that all you see, if you look that direction, is a mountain. You mean this one here? I'm hoping to do AT. Like I did some good times yesterday. Yeah. It's not really supposed to be a transition. It's supposed to be smooth, no airtime. Let me have a quick run. I'll go before getting the gear. Yeah, that's rough jumping onto that. But this shouldn't be a transition. It should just be no airtime. But yeah, the previous going onto that bit is rough. And of course, there'll be scenery forcing people to constantly be moving. Oh yeah, the little yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Yeah, it's because it's a drop down, and then I added a little. I added the oh, where is it? Yeah, it's just a drop down, and of course, there's no way to angle your car. But I decided you can drop down onto the flat bit, of course, and then go up. So you can make it smooth, but obviously that's not easy. It depends how. See, if you book slide really tight. Yeah, again, it's let me. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to do it now. No, I missed the. But yeah, it can be a smooth transition, I guess. But no, you are right. It's rough as fuck. You like the water part? I got rid of that just because people. People would have complained. But I will be adding the water part in another part. I decided to get rid of the water part, and I'll tell you why. It's because of action keys mainly. If you use action keys on, you can gain so much speed. And it's like, yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean too. If you get double bounce and then you go straight for the CP, and you don't lose any speed, oh, lovely. But no, I will add water bounce, but I want to try and do it without the possibility of action keys. I think it'll do alright. But I know what you mean. Like, the water bounce was for a reason. Damn AKs. I like, they might ban them one day, but I don't think they will. I think they'll, because obviously it's a bit like most scripts. You can't really stop people from scripting because people always find a way out. So there'll always be people using them. But yeah, I want to make my noob friendly, let's say, or non-action key. But yeah, I think it's an alright track. I think. I don't know if it's any better than like I don't know if it's getting it. Well, once I start adding scenery, and of course, like I said, I've got to choose what to put here. Whether like I definitely want to move the booster forward, and then whether I have the booster facing left, you know, so you hit this booster, then you hit another booster. Oh, but yeah, it's going to require some testing, and then there could be a downwards booster as well, like a rocket. Yeah, I do have an action key on at the moment. Let me. So I've got Action Key 6 on. So if I press Action Key 6, all of a sudden I can only turn that much. You know, obviously 60%. But that's for bobsleds. But I haven't. Ironically, since I set it up, the Action Key activated. Deactivated. Activated again. Deactivated. So I'm kind of getting used to it, but it's also my push to mute button on Discord. So, you know, you only have so many buttons on you can do it. I find the more harsh the angle, the more kind of zoop you get, but you also lose control of the car. But most people, I think, use Action Key 3 for bobsleds. I mean, for water bounces. Yeah. Trixie Cat. Trixie Cat has the stats. But bobsleigh, I've got 60%. Well, actually, I've got 60% because of campaign number 1. I don't know if you've ever seen the start to campaign 1 on the world record, but they do a wiggle. But I since found out that it's not Action Key 6 to do the start. It's several action keys. It's a combination. So if you look at, well, just look at a wiggle at the start. Even though I'm going in a straight line, so that's a combination of action keys. Now I don't know the combination, and I was told I could do better with Action Key 6, but I can't seem to get any kind of speed. And when I do, I never finish the track. But no really good ones. Alright. But yeah, I think if you do Action Key 3 for water bounces, you get maximum speed, and you don't get hit off line, so you can keep the good line as well. But don't quote me. Actually, you can quote me. I don't care. Yeah, like if you do the 30%, you don't get kicked off line. You know, you don't have to fight the car to get back on track. So all you do is gain. Whereas if you do like 20-40, 20-40, you're actually losing speed. So if you get it slightly wrong, you lose speed. If you do it perfect, you gain speed. If you just jump straight, it's your best bet. But I've even seen people like there was a short track, like 10-second tracks that Marius did one time, and there was a bobsled track on that, and he could only get AT if he did the action key at the start. He had to do an action key start, otherwise he couldn't get AT, because the track was only 10 seconds long, so there was no time to. You had to do the perfect start. And that ever since I watched that video, it's like, that's how important action keys can be. You know, they're a game changer, which for me is sad. But I suppose it's something we have to learn, or like I said, I don't think they'll ever ban it in the game. They might try to ban it in TMGL and make it like well, it'll have to be like a trust thing. You know, where you tell people don't use action keys, and then that you just trust that no one's using action keys. Like, I suppose you could test to see if they keep churning exactly 30%. You know, to kind of weed out people that are using it. But yeah, I don't think they'll ban them completely. I think they're here to stay, so I think we need to learn how to use them. Well, luckily there's no cuts. I didn't think there was any cuts. That start is weird, but I need to be lower, obviously. He turns very sharp and doesn't lose the gear. That's pretty I didn't get that wall at all. Like every time I landed on the dirt wall, it was rough as fuck. Hey Oliver. Well, the thing about action, the thing that they don't tell you, that they should tell you, is you need to have action key 0 to go back to ordinary. So you need to action key 3 to activate, and then you need to then activate 0 to go back to no action key. I think that's what they don't tell people, so they just end up, you know, it's just confusing. But it's faster because of the drift, the slide. I don't know why the water bounce is faster, because obviously you don't slide on water. That's obviously just a glitch. But in terms of bobsleds, it's because you gain more speed when your wheels are spinning, when you're sliding, because your car's accelerating, so, you know. Like drifting. So whenever you're on dirt or grass, you always want to be sliding a little bit. But if you slide too much, you lose speed. So action keys make it so you don't slide too much. But yeah, it's kind of one of those physics that it just doesn't make sense, because it's not physics, right? It's a video game. Like for us, if your wheels spin, you lose speed because you've lost traction. You know, like, but in this you don't necessarily lose traction. I'm not sure how to drift in Mario Kart. Like in this you have to brake the drift. So you brake, you turn for about half a second before the corner, and then you brake so that your ass slides out. Yeah, that's like I said, that's why I got action key 6, because I really want to be able to do the ice wiggle. With grass and dirt, they don't seem to be as OP. Well, they are OP. Every advantage is OP, but I'm still learning how to be normally fast. So I'm not in a hurry to, you know, action key grass and dirt, for instance. But like I said, I really wanted to do campaign 1 faster and learn how to do bobsleds better for number 11. So I have played around with it, but I haven't actually tried it yet. All right, my PB is 43.4. Author time is 42.5. We have an hour and a half, which is actually plenty of time. Do I watch UFC? I don't have a TV, so I don't have Sky, but I do watch highlights and old fights. So I guess the answer is yes, but I don't watch it live. You know, I don't watch as much as I'd like to. Excuse me, fucking hiccup attacking me. I just had boneless chicken wings, which is weird because who do I like? It depends who I'm watching, obviously. Like in terms of who do I support, I like people like Diaz. You know, they're just fighters. You know, they go in as the underdog always, but yet they just fight their way out to a victory. In terms of who's fighting at the moment? Like female fighters, for instance, I like Yuna. I like Jesus Christ, what's her name? Namiyara. I like her. I just feel like the only time she's lost in the last year is when she got slammed to the ground. Namayuna. She's a curse. I couldn't think of her name for a second. But yeah, the only time she's lost is when she got slammed to the ground and got knocked out that way. I think that's the only time she's lost. And she beat the Chinese fighter so easily. Made her look stupid, even though the Chinese fighter was the favorite. Men's fighting. That is a good question. Shevchenko. I don't see a lot of Shevchenko. Yeah, I don't see the problem with. Well, obviously there is a gear. You want to keep the gear on the grass, but I wouldn't be complaining if I lose it. Rose Nami unit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the one. I couldn't think of her first name. Nami Eunice, I could think, but could not think of. Yeah, Thug Rose is her nickname. Oh. McGregor in his prime was good. He just, I think he obviously he couldn't fight 5 rounds. That was his problem. Like, I think he tapped out several times just because he was tired. You know, like when he was fighting Habib, for instance, the second time he wasn't even getting choked out. He was just getting neck cranked, and he tapped out. He didn't tap out because he needed to. He tapped out because he was too tired to fight, so he just gave up, which is sad because obviously, huge fan. But yeah, who do I like at the moment in the meta? See, it's almost like all the people I did like have gone or faded away. Like Stylebender, I'm not a big fan of his cockiness. Not his cockiness, but just yeah. I know, but he should be able to. You know, I've been neck cranked before, and you just turn into it. You know. But I suppose if you got a fear of your neck being broken, if you think the other guy is truly trying to kill you, then yeah, maybe you might tap. Yeah, you know, after the boxing match, I thought he was going to come back better and stronger because he'd have more stamina. You know, he fought how to fight 12 rounds. He went 7 rounds with the world's greatest boxer. I think 7, or did he go 6? But he was looking good in that fight up until maybe round 5, and then he started getting tired. But I still thought he'd come out as a better fighter because he trained harder. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Starbender. Like, obviously, he's a good fighter. Okay, great. Like, yeah, maybe the greatest ever boxer then, because obviously he didn't really fight that much. He just did a lot of evasion, point getting. It's like an Olympic fighter, right? You get points, and then you just don't get hit back. It's like, well, I hit him one time. That round's mine. All I need to do is not get hit again, you know. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mayweather either. It's just, you got to give him his dues. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson in his heyday, yeah. Alright, like, he was unbeatable. Obviously, the prison didn't do him any good. And maybe when he turned Muslim, kind of, I'm not sure why that would make any difference, but I think it was just a prison thing. But Nassim Mohammed was a great fighter. Or Chris Eubanks and Nigel Benn back in the day when they used to fight. You know, Chris Eubanks was good. But I'd support Nigel Benn just because his style was different, you know. The reason why I like Mike Tyson is because he was always smaller than his opponent. But he still went at them. You know, he was aggressive. And he had the power to actually cause them to back off. And, you know, it was just something special. You know, his type of fight would probably not be around again. Like, if he was around today, his managers would probably tell him to cut weight, you know, to lose weight. Lose a bit of body mass, and then he could play. You know, he could fight in the super heavyweight or something. Not super heavyweight, the lesser divisions. the what do you call it? Super, but no, it's not bantam. Bantamweight's too light. Basically, the super middleweight, whatever it's called. Because he had that kind of height, but he was too beefy. He was heavy. But if he wanted to, obviously, he could have been less muscly, and he could have weighed less if he really wanted to. But yeah, he was always smaller than his opponent. I don't think there was ever a case where he was the big guy. And he'd come in and he'd be wearing his black boots and his black shorts, and he just looked like a poor fighter. Robert Whittaker, though, is a real fighter. You know, I wouldn't bet against Robert Whittaker. It would be like betting against some of the true, like, well, the other New Zealand fighters. They're all the same, actually. Who was the heavyweight guy that used to be able to just take any beating, and then every now and again just come back with the one punch? I can't think of his name now. Heavyweight. I can't think of his name, but yeah, names elude me at the moment. But yeah, I haven't really got a favorite fighter at the moment. Not in the male division, anyway. Like I said, I like Rose Namajunas in the female. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against Whittaker. Stylebender will have to do... It'll have to be a knockout, I think. But then again, I wouldn't bet against Adesanya knocking him out either. I thought Adesanya won his last fight quite convincingly. The Adesanya versus Anderson was pretty boring. Charles Oliveira, you know, he is good. He fought really badly in his last fight. He was looking good, I should say, in his last fight, and then he just, I don't know whether he gassed. But who was he fighting? Can't think of his name. I'm not a fan of him either. But yeah, I like the fighters like Whittaker and like I said, the Diaz brothers. They just look like they're getting beaten up, and they just keep fighting, and then all of a sudden they start to get better and better and better. That other Aussie's good as well. Hey, Redstone's I was gonna say Psychica, but Psychica is spelled so cool. Psychica. Redstone. But yeah, there's always great fighters that will just get shown up by a different stuff. Like when Holmes fought Ronda Rousey. There was no way Ronda Rousey would lose. But then all of a sudden, the boxing is just better. You know? You know, you can't put somebody in an armbar if you can't get them in an armbar. Who beat Nunes recently? Yeah, that's where you want to keep the gear, but it's not that important, I don't think. I don't even know who Jimmy is. Gilbert Burns. Sounds good. Yeah, I think I've seen him. I'm trying to think of the kickboxer that I really liked. And again, like, yeah, I'm just having brain fart memories. Is it Matthews? No. Or Williams. It's just a common name anyway. Gustafsson was alright. But, yeah. No, not him. Yeah, all the old classics. I don't really like, you know. John Jones. No, not John Jones. He's like a kickboxing world champion. And then he did some really good knockouts too. Josh champion, nah. Of course, he was good in his day, but a bit of a coward, I think. I like Bisping, of course. Bisping, to do what he did with the visual problems, I don't think that will ever be beaten, because obviously you don't let people fight in that condition, and to actually win the championship in that condition, and to sacrifice what he sacrificed. Chael Sonnen, even in his day, was a good, fighter. He should have beaten Anderson. I think he would have had a different career if he beaten Anderson. Chael Sonnen. But he threw it away against Anderson. I think he panicked. Tony Ferguson's good, of course. I like his fighting style, if you can call it a style. I think he's an English fighter anyway. Is he an English kickboxer? Matthews, Williams. It depends. Well, I like sausage wrapped in bacon. But if I'm having dinner, like bangers and mash, then sausages are obviously better than bacon and mash. Have I ever tried? Nah, but I worked in security, so I did do training. How to grapple and how to restrain. And before you ask, I've been in lots of fights and I've never been defeated. I've had a draw. I was fighting a little guy once and he was so fast I could not hit him. And of course he didn't have any power to, do me any damage. And we just ended up, after about 5 minutes, well actually he hit me about 300 times. That's how long the fight lasted. And we ended up just like, nah, okay, this is not going anywhere. What type of security? Nightclubs. I did some Chinese restaurants, amusements, casino type thing. Like in the Chinese restaurant, for instance, it was to make sure drunk people don't go in with alcohol. So usually it was dealing with drunk people. No, I'm more of a grappler. I'll grab you, take you to the ground. But yeah, I can take a beating, which is good. Like I never felt a punch, for instance. I've been sucker punched several times, and every time I've just turned around and looked at the guy, and you see the fear in his eyes. You're a straight grappler. I think it's so easy to grapple, just, well, not easy, but if you know what you're doing. You saw that fight on Grace Anatomy Fights? Jesus, yeah. But no, I like nightclub fights. I've been hit over the head with a bottle a few times. Had my head split open a couple of times. It's a weird when you're in a big fight and you realize your face is covered in blood. Because people get so fucking scared. I have a low center of gravity when I'm sitting down playing video games. I hope so. But no, I never enjoy. I'm actually, I'd say I'm a pacifist. But you know, when you do it for a job, you kind of get fought. Well, I don't know. I think it's better if you're a pacifist and you do security. Because I used to work with some people who used to enjoy their job too much, I should say. But yeah, now the only training I did was when I was really young. I did some weightlifting, but that did me no good. I didn't do it for very long. My brother did boxing. Yeah, no, most bodyguards, security guards, a lot of them are just they're there to fight. You know, it's a legal way for them to have fights. They just want to hurt people, which is sad. But luckily there are some that do it for the opposite reason. They're there to stop the fights, which is luckily. Because if you had just all aggressive bodyguards, the world, you know, Jesus Christ. If there was nobody there to stop them, it would be an ugly face. A gold glove. I don't know what a gold glove is, but I'm guessing that means like a black belt in karate, right? Oh. Still a few transitions I do not understand in this. Like that dirt turn, I'm losing so much speed. That one there, if I take so ugly. But yeah, I don't recommend fighting to anybody unless you get paid for it. If you think you're gonna get paid for it, train for it. Don't just go walking into it. Because the one thing that, like, in my early days, you know, the one thing I wish I knew more was how to react in a fight. Because for me, everything went slow motion, which was good, but then my own actions were also slow motion. So what you want is you want everything to slow down, but except for your own actions. So if you feel like you're punching slow motion, train until that feels like you're not punching slow motion. Regional championships. But yeah, if you're in a fight with somebody and you feel like you're punching slow motion, train until that doesn't feel like the case, and then you can maybe be a good fighter. Until then, you gotta learn. Yeah, you just gotta grapple your way out of it, like I did. Just grab them, put them to the ground. Several fights, of mine ended up me. I don't know if you know when you crucify them on the floor and you got your knees on their biceps. A lot of my fights ended like that with me just looking down. I'm saying you don't want to do this, you know, and they usually just back down. Well, they got no choice really. If I wanted to, I could ground and pound until I pass out, you know, from tiredness. But yeah, slow motion punches are not fun. I don't even know if they have any power. They probably don't. No idea. But yeah, back to the UFC. Still trying to remember that guy's name. Let me just have a quick. Sure, it was Williams or Matthews. English kickboxer, UFC. That's not Stephen Thompson. That's who came up. Khalid Ismail, no. What the hell? Alright, British MMA fighter. Come on, go. Darren Till's not bad. None of those. Maybe he's not British. Maybe he's Dutch. Dan Hardy, no. Oh my god. Alright, kickboxers in the UFC. Mark Hunt. Oh man, yeah. Oh, he was the other Kiwi I couldn't think of. And Crow Cop in the back in the day. I typed in kickboxers in the UFC, and what came up was Alistair Overeem, Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt was no kickboxer. Well, maybe he was, but. Alright, here we go. He should be in this list. The 11 best kickboxers in the UFC. Don't be playing any videos. So Crow Cop's number 1, or he's number 11. I'm not sure if it's going downwards. Alistair Overeem. That looks like Anderson though, doing a kick. Oh man. Adesanya. Jacek. Barboza. I don't know half of these. Jose Aldo. I'm so confused why this guy is not on the list. You want to see me do it? Yeah, I'll get into it. I will get into it. There's a couple of, like I said, there's a couple of transitions I still don't understand. Well, we've got an hour. Let's. The patata. It's the main the dirt jump. The second one though, I'm losing a lot of speed. Da da dee da da do da da da. I wonder if you can manipulate the gear on the plastic. Ah. Figure out. Don't want to say not while I'm streaming. I gotta do this, Oliver. But I will look at it later. I've got an hour to get good. Yeah, on plastic you can manipulate gears a little bit early. But it's not 100% proficient. I think I lose time there on the grass as well, getting air time, jumping down. So I think I need to jump to the left. Yeah, okay, that worked. Oh, that's way different. Yeah. I kept the gear. .43.7 theoretical time. Not bad. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. I didn't even see jumps. Yo. I gotta be careful about that time now. It's a weird little jump, this first one, because you have to kind of yeet. Yeah, I didn't get any airtime then, that was nice. I did, it's got lagging in front of me, I don't know. I just find that funny. Okay. Yeah, you jump to the left. Wow. Wow. Giving you the French car, Siegfried. I lost the gear because I drifted too much. Damn. Alright, we've got some work to do, but I'm happy with certain things. I think I figured out how to go on the grass. The dirt wall is still a problem. Num 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 num. But I think we can. I think I just need to figure out. I need to jump higher and more angled, so that I'm automatically coming down the wall when I land. No, not the last 2 times. You can kind of just drive onto it. We're not. There's a little transition, but if you go to the left, you kind of there's a little lip you can hit and land on, so you don't get any airtime. I'll show you when I'm getting there. So right here, if you go straight, you jump. If you go for this little lip here, land on right here. Oh, you can just land and you get a lot more speed. You just go straight, yeah. Because once you get the speed, you need to learn how to handle it. Because you don't want to be yeeting when you get to the top with too much speed. Like that. But I was jumping. You know. My PB jumps, I think. My PB is pretty bad, but it's fast. Right, if I back out, can I back out? Yes. Exit. Yes, leave. Alright, let's go look at my PB quickly. Yeah, I'm sure I get at my PB, like I say, it's pretty bad. Oh, those chicken wings. Nice tip. Hopefully. I was watching Virtual uploaded a cut from months ago. And of course he got Division 1, but there's certain bits still was like, oh, that's how you, yeah, look, I jumped wickedly there. But I kept the gear still. And that's dreadful way of doing that. This was during the Virtual Cup as well. I was PBing constantly because, yeah, you didn't have to qualify, of course. And I went out because I clipped the end right there. Yeah, I think I think that every day though, Siegfried. I think I should easily be able to get AT, and then you've seen it just doesn't happen. I'm so sad sometimes. So yeah, this is another one. I should get AT, but don't bet on me, you know. I kind of like the ending to this track. Like, you know, these drifts here, you get so much space to set them up. Like the first drift, you get forever to line up. You just don't want to drift too early. The little road drift, the double turn, the 290-degree angles. The first one's easy, of course. You just have to overdrift that, so you're already half turned on the second one. So you actually full speed the second one. Let's see if he does this as well. But yeah, I need to learn how to get on that wall and keep my speed here. I'm losing way too much. This drift here you can do late or early. Just swing it in, wow, easy. This one, swing it in and carry it on. Actually, he just does it perfectly. He doesn't even need to do the other. But yeah, I kind of like this track as a whole. I think it's a good track. It has a good mix of stuff, which a mix is always good. Though I'm not a fan of the transitions if you get them wrong. But yeah, Quinn is a real... Well, actually, I think everybody in the chat right now apart from Oliver, is racing. We're all going to get to Division 1 together at some stage. And then we're going to do a 7 p.m. race one day. And we're just going to surprise people. People are going to go, who the fuck are these people? But yeah, we've been practicing. If I go to Young at Heart, have I got that still tagged? I was really sad, you know, that, yeah, that's faster. Look, fourth. Lingo was looking for a team for the 24-hour race. And it's like, oh, man. Yeah, but you got Neon, who, of course, is a Division 1. Well, he's probably Division 2, Division 3 in the evening. He makes tracks. So he's made some of the best tracks in TrackMania. You got Xerxes, which is a very young player who doesn't even like the game that much. He's just naturally fast, like Gwen. In chat, his name's Daddy Dilfs69. And then you got Belingo, who actually has some world records. A great ice player. So you're behind some good players. So I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't count these as, yeah, they're a level above. But yeah, Dilfs Xerxes, if he took the game serious, I just mean young, you know, and kind of naturally good. Obviously, Gwen's been playing for 10, 15, well, 12 years now, 13 years, so it's slightly different than Gwen. But what I mean is just naturally good. You know, you pick up the game and you just understand drifting immediately. You're naturally good. Yeah, but you don't play. You're too busy shooting people. I know, but that's why I'm not really comparing you with those three. You know, like those three are in a different category. Because even Dilfs himself has been playing, you know, I think he played Nations Forever. See, we none of us played Nations Forever, or Nations United. No, I want to continue. I'm in the right server. All these guys played Nations Forever, and they played, you know, Canyon maybe, and just other TrackMania games. We didn't. You're naturally good at shooting people as well. Like when you look at the TMGL players, they've been playing like 12 years, a lot of them. You know, they were around when drifting first was discovered. Like we're coming into the game where all the tricks are... The only new trick is the nose boost, and nobody's going to do that in a match. So yeah, we're kind of... we haven't got the... The best way of putting it, there's some people that have been playing this version of TrackMania, and all they've done is, you know, they don't know how not to drift. Whereas we come into it and we've had to learn how to drift. I'm still trying to get over the I released too much. Once I get that habit out of my system, I'll be a little bit faster again. And then timing the drifts obviously would be important. You know, not over drifting. Stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. This track is the only problem with this track is the transitions, really. Like if you do that bit fast, it's very hard to. Yeah, I remember getting shot lots of times. And then everybody found out if you shoot Tiggy, he doesn't want his gear back. You get to keep his gear. I always thought that was tactical though. Like, I don't want my teammates dying trying to, trying to save my gear. So it's like if you want my gear, if you want to risk your life getting my gear, you can keep it, you know. But don't risk your life to get my gear, because it's not that important to me, you know. I'll check it out, Oliver, don't worry. You know, I always appreciate if your teammate risks their life and puts your gun in a bush. It's like, cheers. But you know, you risked your life for it. I don't mind if you keep it. Because if you get, like, for instance, if your teammate gets your gun, it means the enemy doesn't get it, which always makes me happy. That's always my aim in Tarkov. Don't let the enemy get the weapon. I remember watching, seeing those being made. I watched some Japanese food programs, you know, like how to make the egg. Well, the egg bread, and they seem to appreciate bread more than we do. But yeah, fruit sandwiches. Like I said, that's everything I want. Bread, cream, and cake. I mean, fruit. It's better than having sugary. Oh my god, I got wicked airtime. I got a good start, but then I got airtime. Yeah, that's what I mean. And then you end up with the dilemma. It's like, well, you know, it's your choice now which you keep. Ah, fucking bots. Becky bots. Oh, Lacadell's on. He does some good tracks. Ah! Help. Do I wish I had a firearm to defend myself? If I could get one, I'd get one, but I don't wish I had one. I'd want one just for fun. It wouldn't be about self-defense. I'm not like the Americans. I don't really walk around worrying about being shot or attacked. You know, I just live my life just relaxed. But if I could have a gun, yeah, why not? Like if I was a woman, for instance, and I worked at nighttime and I had to go out in the dark, yes, I'd have a gun, definitely, 100%. But sitting at home, me right now, do I wish I had a gun? No, I don't need one, dude. Like even if let's just say, imagine theoretically, if I was a drug dealer, and I don't know if you know, but the R.A. in the olden days would banish drug dealers. They'd come around your house, hold a gun to your head, and say, "Get out of town." If that was the case, would I have a gun? Probably not. You're probably better off just to get out of town. You know? So the people here that attack your house with guns, you're probably better off not shooting at them. But would I own a gun? Yes. What about knives? I have knives, don't worry about it. You know. I don't know any household that doesn't have knives. I don't remember that, but I've seen loads of times where you know, a 9mm will kill killer, or somebody wearing killer's helmet. I can't remember names though. It might be the same one I'm thinking of. That airtime there is going to kill me. Well, not kill me, but... a little bit wide. See, we live in different worlds, all of us, sadly. Well, not sad. We're sad for you, maybe. But we don't get that kind of shit. To put it like, we had a woman that was stabbed, attacked and stabbed last week. Who was out jogging. And the whole country was mourning. You know, candles out for her. Because it's a rare thing here that somebody gets killed. Whereas in America, it's an everyday thing. So for the Americans, it's a part of life. But here, it's not. Here, if you get murdered, it's usually by someone you know. You know. It's personal. It's not a home invasion, like random attack. That's like 0.7, so a 1 in 100 and what, 30? So yeah. Ah, yeah, but yeah. I hit the wall. It nearly helped. Yeah, I think it's a neighborhood thing. Some neighborhoods get robbed, some neighborhoods don't. And I suppose some cities have worse neighborhoods than others. But where I live, for instance, we don't even lock our doors. You know, most of the time, you just you go out and you don't even bother locking the door. You know, home invasions and robberies, they aren't a thing. There are some places maybe where you need to, you know, in the cities. I don't necessarily think it's a race thing. It is a wealth thing though. That there are poor white neighborhoods too. You know. You know, the term trailer trash is not usually related to black people. People who live in trailers. Because they can't afford homes. $42.9, nice. I think one of the problems with America is a lot of time is race is mentioned out of context. Like, if you live near a trailer park, for instance, I'm sure you're getting robbed by poor white people. You know, if you do get robbed. So it's more of a, it's not a race thing, it's just a or do you call it a class thing maybe, or an income thing? So it depends where you live. Obviously, if you live in a neighborhood next to the poor black neighborhood, then you're probably getting robbed by poor, you know, the people from the poor side of town, which in this, for instance, is the black community. But if you live in a neighborhood near a trailer park that has loads of poor white people, then you're probably getting, you know, burgled by poor white people. So it literally depends where you are. Now you could argue and say there are more of these black communities than there are trailer parks, which is probably true. I'm not going to argue with that. There was some, what would you call it? White? Was it called redlining? I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, the black people did get screwed over a bit in the past. But it's still cultural. Like my culture don't rob each other. We don't steal from each other. No matter how poor you are, you don't steal from people, right? And you definitely don't shit on your own doorstep. That's like a common phrase. Don't shit on your own doorstep. So if you are going to steal something, don't steal something from the neighborhood, you know, that you live in. You know, steal from the rich people. So again, that's cultural. You know, if we're going to steal shit, we do it morally. Nah, that's weird. But no, I think every culture steals, basically. That's what I'm trying to say, given the circumstance. But some do it. Some don't care. I guess as long as you get the next meal, that's the most important thing. Like there's a saying, of course, you know, don't come between a man and his meal. I think that's when people get killed. You know, that's when there is danger involved. Like if somebody is burglaring your house, for instance, because they need to get food to live the next, like if they need to get food for their children, then of course they're willing to kill you for it, you know? But here, of course, we have, I suppose you could call it social safety net. Even the homeless people can get an income, you know, get money from the government. So even if you're homeless, dirt poor, you've always got the next meal if you want it. Or if you're willing to ask for it. But I suppose there are some people out there that they don't have that comfort. You know, that they literally have to. There can be more. Yeah, that's what I mean. Given, you know, it's again a cultural, I guess. It all depends. Like Robin Hood, for instance. You know, I always laugh at. There's a joke where whenever he's in the supermarket, he scoops the good muesli into the cheap muesli. You know, he's the Robin Hood of what is it? The Robin Hood of whole green. I always find that kind of thing funny. Like on the one hand, it's like it's immorally, you know, it is kind of stealing from one company and giving to another. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. I got different. Obviously, I wish there was no poor people, but sadly, in a lot of instances, you do see a lot of these crimes, and when the person is arrested for the crime, they're not that poor. They have assets. They do it because it's just convenient. It's like, what do you call it? Crimes of convenience. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's not. Because again, you mentioned black people in slavery. You know, the Irish were enslaved as well. Again, it's not a race thing. It's not a color thing. It's just some countries were able to overpower other countries and force their will on them. How so? Well, read it up. Irish slavery. You know, it's not hard to Google. Just because the movies you watch only have black people as slaves doesn't mean that's the way it was. But of course the British enslaved the Irish. Like, why wouldn't they? It was easier for them to catch Irish than it was for them to catch Africans. Did someone say slavery? I know, it's scary. But yeah, that's in the past now. Let's not talk about slavery. Because obviously everybody has different views on it. Especially obviously in the 1700s, there was two sides to the argument. But again, that's kind of like politics. That's why I don't like talking. Like, I like talking politics, but I don't think it should really be done on stream. Because I want everybody to agree with me. No, look. No, I don't want to annoy anybody, you know, but this guy's an asshole. English was slave. Yeah, that's yeah. Like I think almost every nation at some stage were enslaved. Obviously, some worse than others. But to blame a whole generation of crime on, you know, go back in history on that action is, I think it's a weak argument. I think it's what they call a straw man. Just any time there's a problem in, you know, oh, there's too much crime in America. Oh, it's because of slavery. You're like, no. I'm not buying it. That's just the excuse. We've all got excuses for bad behavior, but blaming our ancestors, I think, is the weakest of excuses. Oh, alright, we've got half an hour. I think we're okay. We'll survive for a round or two, but getting faster. Yeah, that's what I was reading or listening to people about reparations, like giving them the land back. I was like, who did they give the land back to? You know, because this group of Indians took it from that group of Indians, and that group of Indians took it from, you know, like, who does it actually, you know, who was born on the land originally? You know, if you were to go back through history, who did it actually belong to? And of course, the Native Americans, of course, I don't see. Again, I don't really want to talk about it, but they were known for attacking each other brutally. Different tribes. They were not one nation. Oh, didn't drift. Help! That could have been a PB. Oh, if I just drifted. But yeah, I think the moral of the story is obviously rich people or people in power want more power. And they're willing to take it from anybody. And they're the people we need to be scared of, really. The poor person trying to get a little bit of power, a little bit of wealth, they're not going to cause too much damage to the world. But the person with a lot of power trying to get more, they can do a lot of damage. Because of it, yeah. See, I like politics in the sense of it's good to learn, but it's a scary subject. This is the death spot. Excuse me. There's one you never hear. Like, we always hear about World War II and, of course, what Hitler did to the Jews, but you never hear the Jews complaining about how they lost their land. Like, they were literally forced to leave their country, take everything they owned if they could. I like James. Is that the guy that invented the Hoover Dyson? That Dyson, the inventor, or is that the other Dyson? But yeah, I think a long time ago people realized that monopolies were not good. It makes one person too powerful. Yet even with monopoly laws, it's happened. The Hoover bloke, God, he sucks, not really. Ah. Yeah, I can see that too. My start was so good. My middle's so bad though. Help, that spot. Oh, I already know where I'm going to die on this track. I listened to that stream. Well, it's not, he's a streamer on Twitch. It's a Gundam. I don't know if anybody knows that guy. He often does videos on video games and stuff, you know, Bethesda, etc. Right, 43.2, a little bit faster. Yeah, no, I agree. I think there is a big cultural divide more than there is a racial divide. Good start. Okay. Bad dirt. Bad dirt. Try and cut the corner. My chat's fucked up. Junk. Hopefully that fixes it. I hate it when my chat stops scrolling. Like, I can still see the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, but my restream chat sometimes just says new message. But yeah, it's a Gundam, really good YouTuber, and he does stream rarely on Twitch. It's a Gundam, no spaces. He's a Native American, really cool dude. So whenever he talks about racism, things like that, obviously he's talking from, well, he knows what's going on, and people would turn around and call him a racist with what he says. Oh, you hate, you know. It's like, dude, you got no idea. And that happens with a lot of people of color that talk, like Candace Owens, for instance, or who's it, Thomas Sowell, I think his name is. They'll point out what the problems really are, and then other black people will call them Uncle Toms and stuff like that. And it's like, they've got no idea. It's an intelligence thing as well, or just an education point of view. You know, they've done the research, they know where the problem is, and they understand that it's not a problem of color, but a problem of culture. See, what country are you talking about, Oliver? Because I know that slavery still exists today. So if you're asking me like broadly across the world, then no, slavery didn't end in 1933. And it depends what you regard as slavery. Because obviously, like I said, about some people work just to eat, which could be also considered a form of slavery. Like if you're doing a job you don't want to do, just so that you can feed your kids, that could be considered slavery. Because you're forced to do it. You got no choice. So yeah, it's a vague question. It doesn't look vague, but it is. Okay, we're good. Gonna cut the corner this time. No, I tried a different ending. Yeah, it all depends what you regard slavery as. You know. If you mean whips and chains and shit like that, then that's a different story. And then you just have to look at the prison system and say, no, it definitely still exists. Wow. They just love these conversations, though. We need more people in there to talk about it. we need more points of view. We need to be arguing. But no, thank you all for being here, of course. And if you do disagree with any of the views, I apologize. Of course, it doesn't change my views. I hope that where I come from is a good place, just honest, a real place. And of course, if you have a different experience, then I apologize. I'm Irish. We've encountered our hardships and we got over them. Ouch. And we endured our hardships even though we had white skin. So that's where I'm coming from. Yeah, the potato famine was wicked. If anybody doesn't know about the potato famine, basically, there was a food shortage. I won't say what year. And of course, the Irish were good farmers, and they grew lots of potatoes. But the land was owned by the English, and basically, the English lords took all the food, and the Irish people were starving. So the Irish people were growing the food, but they weren't able to eat the food. Now, I never fully understand why so much starvation happened. You know, there's plenty of fish in the sea, so to speak. So, I don't really... Again, I'm from the year 1900... Well, I'm from the 2000s, so... Some of the things that happened in the past, I don't fully understand. But yeah, basically that's what happened. The Irish had loads of food, and the English took it. So that's why the Irish hate the English so much as well. It's not about the land. It was about what was on the land. But there were some good English lords that did actually feed the people. Which is sad, because in the 1970s, I'm trying to think of his name, Lord Mountbatten was actually murdered by the R.A.T, if you consider it murder. He was blown up on his boat. And he was one of the good ones, which is sad. But he was blown up because Prince Charles used to holiday in his house. So of course he had bad connections, so to speak. So yeah, the potato famine. But most people think it's because the potatoes failed. The crops did fail somewhat, but then that caused the English to take everything else. And like I say, you don't come between a man and his food. It creates a real hatred or a desperacy. So that's when the IRA was kind of, you could say, born. Obviously, there was probably some kind of revolt before that. The English were occupying Ireland. So there was probably some kind of revolt going on, but that was when it was like, we have to get rid of these fuckers. So yeah, that was when the IRA was born, or the revolt, as you could call it, which I think has happened in every occupied country, including America, of course, with the fight for independence. Actually, it didn't happen in a couple of countries, like Canada. It didn't happen, did it? Or Australia. They didn't have any. They didn't fight for their independence. They were kind of just giving it, which is what makes them so weak. No, kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, the world as a whole, don't trust any government. because you never know whose side they're on. Right, let's get fast. I've been very distracted. Chat. Excuse me. Tyler's moved up a spot. He's going faster. So we've still got the same world record. Oh, it would have been a good, yeah, it would have been a good start if I didn't clip the wall and lose the gear. I geared later then, but it wasn't bad because I slowed down a little bit. As long as you don't lose the gear, you're alright. So if you stop yourself from gearing up, it's not that bad. It's if you lose the gear, that's when it's a problem, because you lost acceleration while gearing up, and then you gear down, and then you lose acceleration while gearing up again. So it doesn't matter if you gear up late. As long as you gear it once, basically, that's all you want to do. That way you can keep accelerating. But yeah, Charmander with some speed. 41.2, I mean 41.9. It's not far off the world record, really. And the way he's talking in chat, you'd think he was slow. Yeah, on that dirt jump, I'm not sure. That Canadian car with the white wheels, I'm not sure if I like it or not. I hit the wall again. Oh, wicked. Just, I keep looking at some of these jumps and I'm thinking, I wonder if you could bug slide them. Like that dirt turn. I wonder if you could bug slide on that dirt turn. And then the grass turn at the end. Wow. Oh, goodness me. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, look at the stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I think a PB during qualifying, I might be alright. But right now, actually I'm 18th. With the amount of people that are on the server, it must be a good time. Like, not a great time, but it must be a good time. Yeah, I'm struggling on that, everybody. Trying to do like that. Yeah. That's such a weird corner, that one. I might have been alright if I caught the ground. Ah, I can't check. That's sad. Yep. Okay. Hard stop 44. Three. Oh yeah. I love the silence, everybody. It was only a potato. What would the board do without chips and crisps? That the English took the potatoes and Walker's was born as a future generation. You know, I'm not gonna stop eating them. Of course, in Ireland we have potato crisps, world famous, of course. Well, not world famous, but I know a lot of people in America order the potato crisps from Ireland. But funny enough, there is potato crisps in Northern Ireland which are different. They're like I'm not even sure which ones I prefer. I might prefer the UK ones. But I'm more of a real McCoy's person. I like ridge chips with lots of flavour. Just cheddar cheese will do me. Not a huge fan of the buffalo. Yeah, I keep getting airtime, which is... I think you're supposed to jump there and then come in tight. So you jump to the right to land soon, and then you cut in tight. You can test it. Yeah, try land to the right and then cut in really tight. As tight as you can get. You don't have to worry about gears and shit like that because you're at the end of the finish. You just have to worry about getting to the finish as quick as possible. But yeah. Land on the right and then full steer. And be as tight as you can. While maintaining the speed to make the little speed jump, of course. Which you should do easy, to be honest. You know, I don't think that's a problem. All right, here we go. Cup of the day. It's a nice enough track. I'm not sure why it has a roof, but we'll just take that as it is. You know, it's scenery. It's something. I don't think it's necessary, but it does look fancy. I will be doing a track like this soon, actually, with this kind of scenery. You know. I knew I was going to get airtime then, so I released. Yeah, land to the right. And cut in tight. And snipe everybody on the line. Thank you, Siegfried, and good luck to everybody. Right now, I am 52nd, 7th on the server. I was hoping I could do that faster though, by messing up. Not actually. I was kind of hoping it would work. I need to heat start Frosty heading. Good luck. Good luck. There we go. Just in case he's not listening. He's probably not listening. Bada bing. Ah, the stupid wall. Alright, 43.6 gets me to 94th. What was that? I got like a zoop. I got a speed boost. Couldn't control it. That was strange. Dirt. Deep breath. Magnet wall. That's what it felt like. Oh god. Wow, we're already 5 minutes down. Car didn't drift. It happens. So, watch somebody else fall off the track. Oh man, shouldn't be left. Alright, have to do some improvisation. Alright, we got a slight improvement. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, okay, maybe I'm slow. I was wishful thinking that I was fast. You know, ish. Oh. Damn it, that would have been fast. If, was good. That little bit of airtime is quite costly. Alright, so who we got in the top? Ratchet's playing. Burley. Verbal. Richie. Lars, of course. Because all the TMGL players will be probably sleeping now. Getting ready for the invitationals later on. Wow, that was nearly. But yeah, yesterday in the invitationals, Mother owned a bit. Pack came out of nowhere to do what Pack does. But I will have my eye on Mother, of course, but I'll also have half an eye on Mime. Just because I'm interested in what happens, you know, to the underdogs, the guys from the Challenger League. I think Mime, Quattro, even Tween, I suppose, is considered Challenger. Or the lesser league now, because he got relegated. But no, mainly I'll be keeping my eye on Mother, of course, because it's Mother. Pack, because like I say, Pack is... Pack does weird shit where you think he's lost, and then all of a sudden he just takes weird lines. I suppose, actually, the best way to describe it is he'll bonk a corner, which will put him on a bad line, but he'll find speed in that bad line. That will actually, like, what the fuck? How did he catch up? Oh, I didn't drift. That was fast, dude. That was actually AT kind of speed. Alright, we've got a new PB, 43.2. It put me back in Division 2, but only just. And of course, yeah, I'll be keeping my eye on Mime. So they're the three I'll be watching tomorrow. I want Mudder to win, I want Pack to do well, and I want Mime to do well. Another PB, 43 flat. That should get me Division 2. I'm not fast enough for Division 2, but here we go. Alright, we've got time for another good start. Yeah, I tried extra speed and quitting the corner. Didn't work. 20 seconds to hold on to 5 places, 6 places. Can we do it? So here my division is. Wow, I'm 12, dude. Holy moly. There must be a lot of players today. 43-7. Hold on. 44-8. So you're all Division 2. You left me in Division 2. I thought we were going to try and meet in Division 1. And all you're going to hang out in Division 3. Seems harsh. I feel like I've been shafted a little bit. But now Division 3 will be a lot more fun, actually. But that is kind of... Gonna be some close racing with this one. Yeah, I think there's 2 places of death, I think. Other than that, it's pretty much clean. 43-9. Yeah, I think Division 3, most of you are in Division 3. There were a lot of players this morning, so there could be let's have a quick look. Cup of the day this morning, 332 players. So that means what? 6 divisions? No. Yeah. So 256. Wow, there's not many in Division 6 though. No, I think there's 3 or 4 of you that are fast in Division 3. Hopefully one of you win. It's sad that I'm not there to actually see it. And let me quick check. Right, Rix is not playing. Alright, Jums is in 3. So if you want a VOD of the okay, so hold on, let me just fix this. Yeah, so this guy is in Division 3 and streaming right now. Wow, Frosty Aiden's in with but yeah, if you do pop over, just say Tiggy says hello. Say Tiggy sent you as well. Okay. Division 4 for you, Tuxie. Wow. I know, yeah, Aiden's in Division 5. I just saw her in John's chat. But if you do go over to the John's, remember to come back after the race. But yeah, I think it's gonna be tight. I might cast Joms if I go out early, because if there's nobody in this division for me to watch, I'd rather watch Division 3. Danger Ray's in here. Simply Nick's. Simply Nick's in here. There's a couple of people in there actually that worth hanging around for. You only had 6 minutes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Do 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 do. Just turning qualities down. Yeah, that was like me yesterday in the virtual cup. You know, you only get 10 minutes warm up and then it's the cup, and it was stressful. All right, good luck, everybody. Perfect start on 23rd. .43.5 in the first lap. It's not bad. I'll take that. Christina's going mad with the spams. With the spams. Wow, it's giving Nick the Paraguay car. I wonder why the... Like, his skin should be in my database. You know, his giraffe skin. Do-do-do-ba-da-do-do. Excuse me. I got sniffles. I do apologize for the sniffles. It's just really cold air. I was 10th and I dropped down because I hit the wall again. But that I was on for a PB then. Oh god. But look at that, only 56 people joined Division 2. So there could be 8 people who didn't join because they were too fast. You want to make your own skin? Alright, that's twice now I didn't drift properly that corner. And I've had to have a messed up end. 42.5 for danger. Oh, I actually got AT. So danger rate with the AT. I have to improvise again. But maybe we can get faster. Maybe just keep surviving, I guess. Survival mode. Renegade's in here too. Clean. You DNF for no reason? Oh my god. Oh, Siegfried. Oh, that's sad. God, for a second out, the corner of my mouse saw R.A.T. It looked like Riolu. Holy shit. My eyes. I nearly messed up again. I'm not getting any fluid. Look at that. Danger Ray, AT, and now out. I have to unbind DNF from... Ah, shit. Is Danger Ray actually out? Yeah. Wow. Oh, what a landing. I had to risk. Oh well, I got top 40. Keep me back. That contact though, like I went boink and I bounced backwards. But yeah, it's you can't make any mistakes. But I am PD, little clip on the wall, he's alright. But no, I got a complete bonk. Simply nick at the back of the pack as well on this one. Excuse me. So Hein is fighting for his life. Oh, it's alright. He sniped 2 people at the line. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tight map. How am I today? I'm not too bad today. Can't complain. On the second, I think that's where I messed up on the second CP. Alright. Tom let you fall. Yeah, now he's in trouble. Alright. Jacord trying to save himself, releasing. He may have done it. I actually go wide there? What the fuck? Hold on. Is he faster than other people? He is. Maybe you go wide there. I've been trying to go tight. Alright, we'll try some new lines after this. Simply nick out. What the fuck? Simply nick, of course. 32nd. At least that's top 100 for the day, 96th. Whereas I fell out just outside the top 100. But keep in mind, I did qualify 122nd. But I finished... well, under 110th. But no, I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest. I shouldn't be out. But it is one bonk and you're out kind of track. Oh, he takes them well, this Crow. Yeah, I keep looking at them turns and I think, wonder if you can bug slide them. Yeah, I don't know who I'm betting on here. Got some good players that are just failing. Like he's got a 42.9, 42.7 going out, and a 42.8 going out. Like the fast guys are going out. Like what the fuck? Oh, actually, somebody got saved. Did they? No. Thought somebody got saved. Then. Yeah, Jacord, he's got a PB of 43. He's still in. Right, how is Division 2 going on? Oh no, Jums is out and he's not casting. Fuck. Never mind. I was hoping to have a look at Division 2, see how it was going. I mean Division 3. But how are you doing, Dave? Any new maps? I saw you had a new map up on review yesterday, I think. But I think I missed that one, didn't I? No, yeah, being tired. Like, look at this race here. Jacord's not fast. He just did a 43 flat. That's fucking. Actually, a lot. He's gold. He's a gold player. He's always in my division, Jacord, and I usually beat him. And I, because he's a gold player and I usually beat him, I'm usually happy with that. So I don't really regard him as like super fast, but he's doing well on this track. He obviously is fast. You got to be fast to be a gold player, right? You're only silver 3? Hold on, silver... You mean silver 1? I'm silver 3. But yeah, I think silver 3 means you're top 5,000 in the world, I think. If you gold, you're top 2,000. I think. I'm not sure. Or is gold top 500? If anybody knows, feel free to correct me. Or not correct me, to inform us. But yeah, I know that silver is top 5,000. Definitely not top 500. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Top 2 or 3k for gold? It's possible, I suppose. The silver's top 5k. And then gold is top 2k. Gold 3 would be, yeah, gold 3 is very hard to get. Even the TMGL players don't have gold 3. The only TMGL player I know that has gold 3 is Mudder. And I think Grenadi as well. But of course they do track of the, or they used to do track of the day. Miller doesn't really do much track of the days, but a lot of the other guys, they don't do track of the days. Yeah, and Mudder kicked ass yesterday. I'm hoping he does well today and finishes the job. Masters, yeah, that's it. They're green, aren't they? It turns green. But I think Mudder's gold 3 at the moment because he hasn't been doing track of the day. Again, I'm not sure though. It's not like I get to see them very often, what their ranks are. I rarely see a gold in my division. Let alone gold 2 or gold, Maui is silver 2. Maui is insanely fast too. Maui probably hunts too much, so he doesn't do a lot of tracks, so doesn't get a lot of medals. because when he does, like Maui's awesome for helping people, but he'll hunt a track for hours, get a world record. So of course he doesn't get a lot of trophies. He hasn't even played Winter Campaign. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. All right, we're into the top 10. I really don't know who my money's on. The A8A guy has a 43 flat. Hetero 43.1. Whoever I just clicked on. 42.6 is the fastest. 42.6. Two of them have 42.6s. T-Pex with a 42.8. And Henna with a 42.8. And what about Rakikex? 42.5. So Rakikex for Race Hex, I don't know what you call him. He looks like he's the fastest. And Burkus 42.6 crossing the line first with a PB. No, it's 42.7. Yeah, I think it's because he just hunts single tracks, which of course you only get the medal once. So he'll be on the same track for 3, 4, maybe even 10 hours. Whereas other players, see, this is the world skin, so anybody can have that one. Where's T-Pex? Oh yeah, I recognize that though. I've seen that somewhere. Where do I know that skin from? Not sure. Yeah, but those times are just this race though. I don't know what their PBs are. I assume they've got better PBs, but some of them could have PB'd in the race. I was hoping to PB in the race, of course. I was hoping to get faster and faster, and then maybe even AT. You never know. Oh. Better drive 44. It happens though. Sometimes during qualifying and then during the race, it just doesn't work. I often forget my lines in the race, and I struggle for the first, and then I start to slowly recover. Other times I just never recover, and I never have a good lap. It's just surviving each round with weird lines. Especially if I go into the races, like, I feel really confident. It's like, I think I'm the favorite here, like, I'm going to win this one. All of a sudden, I forget how to drive. It's like, T-Pex is panicking, which makes sense because he's struggling. Oh, Jesus, YouTube bots are fucking rife today. Yeah, I think it's going to be Rakikex, probably Love Rump in the final, but Croro is showing some good lines. I think he's going to PB at the finish to win it. Agent Tud is always good though. Oh, it's so hard to know who to actually... Burikos is infamously good too. Agent Tud with the inside line, it didn't work. It's going to be close now. That's kind of opened it up from first to last. Nah, there's nowhere to catch up now unless somebody bunks. Crowell, maybe. Yeah, it's one of them tracks where there's just nowhere to catch, you lose a second from bonking, and yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of AT hunting. I'm gonna try some different lines. Like, I'm gonna try going wide on that last corner and going into the grass really fast, instead of drifting into it. That's going to be my first change. It's going to be my main change. I think everything else is alright. I just need to improve the drifts a bit. But I don't think there's... And obviously the entry into the dirt, I think I can get better and faster. But I'm not going to try anything drastic. It's just going to be try and get it better. Yeah, I think I'm going to go really wide and then just jump into the dirt really fast. Almost like a bug slide, but not a bug slide. You know, jump into it, angle the car to the left. I might even try bug sliding. Why not? I think it'll be too sharp. But I'll play around with the ending. Because I think there's a lot of speed to be gained in that finish. And hopefully it's enough to get AT. Because I even need to get a slightly better start, which I don't think is possible. You know, I've had the perfect start and I don't think I can make it that much faster. Here I can get a little bit faster, maybe gain 1/10. And then whatever speed that continue, well, it could give me more actually, because you know that speed will escalate. But here I'm going to go really wide. And I'm going to hit the bank on the right hand side, aim to the left. Alright, we're into the final three. Of course, the three that I mentioned. Well, actually, I mentioned 5, but 3 of the 5 I mentioned. But now, Rakicax versus Lobrink in the final, I think it's still a highly possibility. But yeah, Burkus is infamously fast. He's probably the better of the 3. Rakicax is using Division 1 though, so 2 bunks. Of course, we got a final. Rakicax versus Lobrink. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, there's only a couple of places you can die, and obviously that's one of them. And at the top of the dirt turn is the second one. Up here. Apart from that, the track's pretty simple. I like that they didn't fuck around at the end anyway. Alright. Both of them are potential Division 1 players, even at the 7 PM race. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw both of them. So this should be a good race. The pedigree's there. Sadly their skins didn't load. So Lobrink is sporting the South Korean skin. And Rakicax is sporting the grey, generic. My skin didn't load skin. Oh, Lobrink he's got the speed, he's got the angle. He's pushing. He's got a risk. He risked the inside line, didn't pay off. That was a good race. So 42.5 is the winning time. So Author Time won it. And the banhammer comes out. That's good. They yada. But yeah, won with Author Time, so it was a good winning time. You could accuse him of smurfing, of course, if you wanted to. But I think there's just... When you're in Division 2, the problem with Division 2, for me anyway, the problem for me in Division 2 is I'm not really fast enough for Division 1. And there are people who should be in Division 1, but there's just 64 people that are faster. And they've got to go somewhere, so they have to be going to Division 2. Like, if you got 100 people that get AT, and then I qualify 120th, you know, it's kind of a rough deal. But you just have to accept it. Death to all humans. Got some wicked shitty airtime now. Oh my god, I tried to control it. So I'm gonna go wide here and just full speed it. I'm not sure if I gained speed on my PP or not. I think I did. Oh, who was the other guy, Twixie? And GG's. But for future, Twixie, I don't mean to sound rude when I say this, but DNF third. Let them have a final. You know what I mean? Or did they know that the previous round was the final? Then it's okay. Oh no, that's what I mean. So there was no final then. You know, the other guy won it by default. You should have let him win it by beating, you know, beating somebody. So you should have DNF third. But no, I'm sounds like I'm having a go, but just yeah, that's what I mean. As long as they know that the final was top 3, then it's okay. So I remember that happened to me once, and I felt like going, you should have told us you were going to DNF, and then we would have, you know, we wouldn't have been screaming the whole match about how it was unfair that we had a Smurf in our division. If we knew that you were going to DNF, it wouldn't have mattered so much. Playing the whole round thinking you got no chance of winning. Ah, that's alright though, that's good. I've had Smurfs as well that said that they're going to DNF, and it's like, no, don't DNF. You're not that fast. Let us have a go at beating you. Oh man. I'm having bad starts right now. I'm good, Starlink. How about yourself? Did you race this morning or? That landing's quite rough. That would have been perfect if I didn't gear change. Just working on this perfect start right now. That was silly. That was so silly. Oh god, the teleporting car. Oh, you'd have to try wireless. I remember I used to play PUBG with wireless. It's actually quite good. I used to use my phone as a hotspot. Ah, trick shot. It'll get better. They'll fix it. There's always a solution, right? Oh, I went too far inside. I got excited. Tried to go for a line. But yeah, minus 240. If I can do that. I dropped my gear. Which is sad. So yeah, we still have the same world record. So we don't need to go look at that. Oh, for a second now I thought I was going to get the perfect start. Oh, right. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you should be able to, like, give yourself X amount of, megabytes. But your car might be teleporting because of upload. So make sure the upload's sorted as well. Because that's, the information sent to the server to let the server know where your car is. But no, it probably is just the Japanese wife. It's like a random comment. I do like to finish though, just the bars and everything. But yeah, Charmander must be going for it. I must have given up actually. I knew I wasn't going to be able to Have I ever been with an Asian? I don't know. I didn't ask. Asking me if I've slept was, you know, kind of, again, a bit too personal. But I have, yes. But only casually. Oh, my wheel was side by side. I've also not slept with, but I dated a Native American girl. But not sure. Oh man, making me think of stuff I don't want to be thinking about. Was she nice? Weird question. I should be joking right now, saying that she charged too much, but I'm not sure why you would date somebody who's not nice. That's why I find it an odd question. One of those is deadly and one of them is not deadly. So would I rather risk my life to be with people, or would I rather be alone, safe? I'd take the tropical island. 3 days is not a long time to be alone. Okay, that wide thing doesn't work too good. Yeah, that should be plenty, Starlink. But yeah, somebody on your shared connection must be it must be going somewhere else. Ah! What do I think about skydiving? I think it's unnecessary, but you know, we all do different things for thrills. Like, if I'm on a plane and it's gonna crash, I'll happily skydive. You know, if you give me a parachute, I'll happily do it. But to do it for fun, yeah, personally, not interested. To do it for charity, maybe. You know, if it's to raise money for a good cause. But I'm thinking, I can think of better ways to raise money. I did it again. I know, but that's what I mean. Why would you date someone who's not nice, personality-wise? You know what I mean? I wouldn't fight a bear. Questions are getting weirder. Like, they're kind of obvious. Just find little things every now and again, like little air brakes and little, you know, counter steers, and nothing's getting faster really. Like, I'm getting faster, but I'm not seeing any drastic tactics other than improve the line that I already have. But even wheels on the ground sooner there doesn't seem to be faster. I want to land as low as possible on the inside here and miss that lip. That's the fastest I think I can do to start. Oh, that gear change cost me so much time. Alright, bug slide time. No. Yeah, I think going slightly off the side of the ramp would tilt your car. That seems to be quite good. I wouldn't fight a bear, so you're being odd now. My previous answer was I wouldn't fight a bear, and then you ask me which kind of bear I'd like to fight. It's like, hold on now. I did it again. Oof. Why? Why would I do that? I can't even correct it. Yeah, I can't even get a theoretical time. I think it's a lot. Like, I think there's more information in space than I could possibly think about. Like, even if you ask me about one specific planet, I probably can't comprehend most of it. So to actually think about the entirety, too much information for any brain to handle. What is a question? Can't think of one. Oof, I thought I was going to crash then, so I kind of gave up. Yeah, at least we're getting to the finish. I never used to work with anybody, really. I used to work alone. Funny story, I don't know if I would consider it a funny story, but one night I was guarding the fairgrounds, so I was doing a night shift, and my job was to make sure nobody jumps on the fair rides, you know, while it's closed. And one night I heard loads of people, you know, causing a ruckus, as you could say. So I went out with my flashlight, and there was a group of kids, probably about 20 kids, all jumping on one of the rides. And I was like, oi! Like that. And it turns out that one of the kids was the owner's son. So they had permission to be there, you know. Nothing I could do. It was kind of funny. So yeah, I had to kick him out, but while apologizing to the son at the same time. I was like, no, you gotta leave. I was like, saying to the son, sorry I have to kick your friends out, but it's my job. It's probably the funniest thing that happened. I kind of felt bad for him because obviously he told him it was alright. You know, it's alright, my dad's the owner. And then all of a sudden they're getting kicked out. So I kind of felt bad for him at the same time, but... I don't know how that guy was full speed in this, because... maybe he was just slow. Right, can you bug slide this? You line it up. Oh my god, you could. Oh shit. I think that's the angle you want there though. Just jump in that way. But obviously you need to be jumping to the side. Does it get tricky when it comes to kids? Working at a hostel in Ireland though. What part of Ireland are you at? And does it get tricky with kids? Not physically, just mentally. Because you gotta think, well, they're naive, and you just don't know if they understand authoritarianism. Is that the right word? Sometimes they think they can do whatever they want. But yeah, you gotta be careful with kids. It did not go well, Jess. I think I finished 40th or top 40 anyway. 40th, 39th. Something like that. One bonk and I was out. But then again, it's stuck on the track. Third round? Yeah, it happens though. Ah, Cashel. Connemara, yeah. Control. Oh shit. Well, that's one way. Oh. Is it a wireless controller or is the cable fucked? Because that's why I don't use wireless. You know, battery problems, disconnection problems. Wired. Oh wow. No, I'd say, yeah, I'd say top 20 divisions maybe. Oh! So it's a good start, and I just didn't win that. Fuck! Trying to cheese the corner, no chance. No chance. Yeah, wired controllers DCing is probably the worst because it's unexpected. I lost all my pace again when I land. Sometimes if I land what feels like perfect, the perfect angle, I just got no speed. So I need to land straight and turn. GC? What's GC? Oh, GameCube. Oh, my brain just functioned. Yeah, I think a lot of people use GameCube controller. Of course, it's GameCube or PlayStation. Well, I'm a PlayStation. I grew up with PlayStation, so I use the Logitech G-Pad, which is a very cheap controller. You get it for about $30, and I highly recommend. But of course, it's PlayStation style. You know, the analog sticks are the same level. So if you like PlayStation controllers, Logitech G-Pad, really cheap, half the price of GameCube. Hello. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's just the most popular. You know, like, I don't think people who play TrackMania would use like scuff controllers, stuff like that. Even though scuff controller would probably be really good for TrackMania, but they're just too expensive. But yeah, if you like PlayStation controller, Logitech G-Pad. I don't need a cheap equivalent to the Xbox One. With up, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Up, down, left, right, and then north, east, southwest. I suppose if you learn to use it, it'd be more accurate. I don't know if I gained speed at the end there or not again. Ah. I suppose, I don't know if you could set the diagonals up for action keys. Be interesting if you could. So to turn like, you know, 60% to the right, you could have it up diagonal, you know. That'd be freaky. And then you could have actions key 0 set to center, so that whenever you center, you go back to normal. Ooh. We need to invent that. That would be so OP. But yeah, this hunt's not going brilliant. Again, I have the pace. I just need to do the lap. Of course, that's easier said than done. Wow, it's so fast, but it's such a bad line. What? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. The anti-cut. Imagine if you could jump down off the top, bug slide on the CP to the finish. That's actually... Why is my head saying it looks possible? I must just have a look at the finish in a second. Because maybe it hasn't been thought about. Maybe I'm the first. Doubt it. But you never know. Excuse me. But yeah, Sunday. I appreciate you being here, all of you. Usually Sundays is pretty bad. Oh god. And speak of that. Okay, loaded. Alright, so we're gonna cam 7 when it starts. Just take a look at the finish. I'm also gonna turn my heating up because it's getting cold. You almost at the same time. It's one of those tracks though, right? Where's the finish? Over here. So this is the finish line down here, right? And then there's that CP right there. So if you could, you probably don't have the angle actually, but see here, you could jump off here with loads of speed, bug slide to the finish. Nah, it doesn't look possible. Yeah, it's too far to jump. You don't get enough speed. If you get a bit more speed, like if you can come up here with shitloads of speed, like and then just right here, fucking go left, hit that bug slide, finish, easy, easy world record, everybody. So it's definitely taken, no problem. It does. I don't think we get enough speed though. That'd be about that. No. I got a bad setup for it. Yeah, no speed. But yeah, maybe possible if that road was different, slightly different. One day. But yeah, it's one of those cases. Usually, if you do a cut of any kind, you got to have the speed when you land. Otherwise, it's pointless. If you're landing in a bug slide, you have the speed on that one. So the speed there wouldn't be an issue. So that, if it was slightly different setup, would definitely be possible. Yeah, my start seems to be okay. It's still that dirt turn that I'm having a problem with, I think. That's where I'm losing. Like, I know I can... If I do my perfect lap, I'm probably at a 42.4 maybe. Maybe even less, actually. But if I can get a good dirt turn, then I don't even have to do a perfect lap to get AT. I'll be able to get AT easy. We will learn in time. Aye! Why did I do that? I was trying to get as far on the right as I could so I didn't get any airtime. Alright. I need to miss that corner, otherwise it's no good. Oh, I wonder if if you go off diagonally, then one of your wheels comes down like. Right, let's go and have a look at the world record. We'll try and study it. I'll actually look at Kebby, like third place. Let's find out what's going on here. If we can see any little tricks. Other than just them driving unbelievably good lines. Right, let's have a look at Kebby. But yeah, it flicks off the side of the ramp. So that's suspected. And there it's just a multi-drift. Little drift at the end. Yeah, he jumps to the right and then comes in really tight. Excuse me. Fuck. Yeah, they all jump to the right. In the angle they leave, it turns their car slightly sideways. So one wheel hits the ground soon, and they're not in the air so long. Alright, let me just type in the chat because maybe that'll fix it. Did that type? Chat, chat, yeah. Alright. We'll see if that fixes my chat. Hopefully it does. There we go, 42.9 new PB. It's not much, but I'll take it for now. We've still got a long way to. I don't know where I'm going to get 4/10 from. I've got no idea where I'm going to get 4/10 from. Jumps with the R.A.T. Hey Tyler, the mother love, moon up, Uja, raid hype. Hey Vixer, welcome. How are you all doing? And we will gladly take tips on today's track. Because I've got no idea where I'm going to get 4/10 from. It has me stumped. You're doing well? Yeah, not too bad. As you can see, I trimmed the beard a little bit. Just to reveal more grey, which was always good. Which is, you know. Always good. Oh, just constantly, like it's like a start simulator, trying to get the perfect start. We'll get there. Let me just... My chat is just pissing me off at the moment. Like 4/10. So I can see you on over here. Yeah, 43.1. Excuse me. Rip. It's not rip for me to be faster than you. Come on now. Oh, you pretend you're faster, yeah. Then we're definitely getting faster though. If you go back 2 months, we thought we were fast back then, but we wouldn't stand a chance against our current selves. There was a time maybe 3 weeks ago where I think I was faster than I am now, because I'm releasing more now than I was for a while. It's weird, but I blame that NASCAR track. Since that NASCAR track, I've been releasing and doing weird drifts and all kinds of bullshit. All kinds of stuff. Oh, so how was Royal today? I know some days there's good maps and some days there's bad. I was like watching Chriso because he was like, no, I'm not doing Royal today and don't like the new map. I was like, that's one way to look at it. Because my problem with Royal is I don't know any of the tracks enough. I always feel like a dead weight. Oh, what a start. Ah! And then still 18th at the wicked. I need to get unless I get the perfect start, I've got no chance of PBing really. So I apologize for this start simulator. That's what I did in the race. I face planted that wall and it bonked me back. Full stop. Shit, I got too much airtime, but we'll carry on. Perfect. Definitely. Oh, craps. I got a really good landing there, but then all of a sudden, like, I lost my pace like I wasn't going in a straight line. Ooh. I like that one better. That was good. Don't hit the wall, you... Excuse me. That's pure sadness. A 43.2 if I didn't bonk, even with a terrible ending. Sadly, I lost the gear. Haven't ended up flipped them. Oh, sadness part 4. Yeah, I think right here, if you go a little bit wide, and then you can cut right into this corner. Be a little bit straighter up the hill. See, that's nice, but it's too close to that wall. Doodle da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da dum. Oh, so I didn't carry that speed. That's pretty cool scenery there. It looks like windows and stuff. But it's not. We tried cutting the corner. Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's some of the best scenery. Like, some of it's unnecessary, of course. Like the roof. But it's really cool. Especially like the rings, you know, like the finish ring especially. Like, you know, with the ring, and then you've got the inner ring of the actual finish. I think that looks really cool, effective. A lot of my maps are scenery based, but I think I'm going to start working with vanilla blocks a bit more. This kind of track, you know. Skitch. I'm tempted to get some custard creams in the cupboard. Something to nibble on. Do it, yellow. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I see a wheatie on the splits. All right, we got some. Ah. Okay, I don't eat a lot of biscuits or cookies, but I bought a packet of custard creams yesterday because I fancied something sweet. The question is now that how many do we take out the packet? You better share those. Of course I'll share. Custard creams for everybody. I just got cheap generic custard creams, but they're actually nicer than the Jacobs. I think they're nicer because they've got a bit of crunch. But I suppose, like, if I want crumbly, I'll go for a Viennese whirl. If I want crunchy, you know. Wait, you choose your biscuit based on what you fancy, right? Mmm. Hey, that's definitely what I needed. How's the map? I think it's pretty good. It's got some yeet transitions. You know, they're not smooth unless you yeet into them. But yeah, I kind of like it in a weird way. Yeah, it's a good mix of everything. Plastic, bit of dirt, bit of yeah, this first transition where you have to yeet into it, I like that. Yeah, it's like I say, it's very weird the way you have to yeet into it, but you go to like it, I think. Ouch. I hmm. 11th and 12th. So even my PB would be 13th at the third checkpoint. So we definitely need to learn how to get faster. Ah, I had to do a little release. Cost me a lot. Lost on my pace. Ah. Ellipse first at the first checkpoint. And then I get that, oh my god, I get a good start. I'm slowly understanding. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Ah. Sometimes my start's too good. I just can't make it round. Round either the, yeah. I don't even need to finish that sentence. Where has my drift gone? I probably don't have the gear to drift. It's just not happening. By arcade, what do you mean, Tyler? You mean arcade in the game? Like the Evo thing and stuff like that. Rarely. Usually I just go to the room I want to go to. Rather than, you know, the arcade. But yeah, sometimes I have. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the Evo full speed soon. You know, that's full speed for beginners, and I might start doing that. I've been enjoying hunting Track of the Days, though, the past couple of weeks, or the past week or so. Hey, Till We Die. Welcome. How are you doing? Getting ever closer. Slow progress, yeah. That start is so good, and I just can't hold it. My pace again, when I land on the dirt, is horrible. We'll have to force the drift. Just, I suppose, a slightly better start. And then carry that speed to the end. No, let's go have a look. Let's analyze. So look, Track of the Day. You don't speak English well? I don't worry too much. But welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Hopefully you enjoy TrackMania. First out waffle. Alright, so Siegfried. Here we go. Let's have a look at the 42.8. My start is dreadful. Ah, Russian. Cool. Little release there. Yeah, not a lot wrong, to be honest. Like, nothing that I can see anyway. Tyler up. But yeah, if I'm not ahead of my PB at this point, I've had a bad start. It's just more inside lines. That's all you need to do. Just keep going more inside. Wherever you can. Like that black road left-hander. Ah, nice. Nation's Rev is good. Especially khaki. But yeah, just more inside everywhere. TrackMania 2020, yeah. Isn't Nations Forever free too, though? I know a lot of people that play Nations Forever still. Oh, stop hitting the wall. Techno Star played. Oh my god, that was such a good start. Now again I hit the wall. I got nose down. Nose down there is no good. Rudisco. It's the first time I've seen one of his emotes. Outside of his channel anyway, you know what I mean? But it's good to have. Yeah. I need to land more to the right. I need to stop getting air time. And then knock gear down. Veggie pug. That's what should be good. Or Poggy might. Oh, that was fast. Maybe I've been going about this wrong. I think maybe. Okay. Okay, we got hope. Yeah, I need to land more left, not right. Oh my god. But I need to jump lower. Elf team. Yeah, have I heard of it? I might have heard that team. I don't know a lot about Nations Forever though. But that sounds familiar. Tyler, we should have made a team for the 24-hour race. With all the super players. I didn't want to join a team because I thought, no, it'd be too serious. And now I regret it. I wish I had. Alright, here we go. This is the one. No, I lost all my pace on the grass, trying to go too far inside. Alright, see ya till we die. Thanks for dropping in. I'll see you again sometime. Ow. Oh. No, 24-hour race, Tyler, not Royal. But we could have used all the Royal players with no expectation of doing well, you know. maybe pull off some surprises. It's literally a 24-hour race, and you have a team, and only one person can log times at a time. So you know, I might do 2 hours, and then you take over, and you do 2 hours, and somebody else does 2 hours. And then at the end of the race, it's whichever team passes the most checkpoints, basically. It should be fun, but they locked it at 50 teams, and sadly, those 50 teams already got, you know, filled up. But I'm just saying we should have. That sounds like hell. Yeah, not really. It's just a long race. That you can't do any resets on, I guess. That's the only thing. So it'd be like hunting a track without resets. You just have to keep finishing lap after lap after lap, even when you make a mistake. Oh no, I'd set it pretty high, you know, like whatever the render distance is, I'd probably set it at like the lowest setting, and then expand it if it's too low. But it's huge, yeah. So I'd go as much as possible, and then if you get good frames, then you maybe make it a bit bigger until you get to the frames where you know where you're comfortable. Look at that. Crazy big map. There's been some RPG maps like Castle in the Sky as well that people wish they had tweaked. See how you go, yeah. Basically, you want to tweak it as you go, you know, no pun intended, but yeah. I suppose starting in the middle and then expanding either in or out is probably the best way to do it. But if I was doing it, I'd go with the assumption that it's going to be bad, and I'd just start low and see if I can live with the render distance at that. Excuse me, my fucking hiccups again. It was unplayable at 250. Oh, wicked. So what normal size map is 400 by 400? So 250 would be... Even 69 is quite big though. But I can see why you picked 69. Yeah, I think an actual map is 400 by 400. So 250 would be, you know, 2/3 of a normal track full of blocks. So that's still a big distance. So you could probably get away with half of that. So 69 would be a quarter of that. You might be right actually with 69. Still a good way. It gets a little bit annoying when you keep seeing shit render in and out. But if you keep your eye on the track ahead of you, um, yeah, I suppose all you need is about, what, 20 blocks and you'll be fine. Transitions have to be spot on. Yes, it's a weird. Like I say, you have to yeet yourself into them. They're not natural transitions. You have to kind of yeet. So basically, you have to jump into them. I suppose is a better way of putting it. I always consider that yeeting. Yeet. I knew I was too far inside there, but I thought, you know what? I'm committed. Oh my god. Breathe. Yeah, because you can make the transitions look really smooth. But if you get them slightly wrong, oh my god, they're rough. Every time I take that fast, I hit the black wall. I'm just terrible. Seven minutes. Jesus. So if anybody doesn't know what thread of I can't even pronounce that. Obviously, it's the thread of I can't remember which god went into the maze with the monitor. Shit. Hercules. God knows. But yeah, a map named after the thread of area, and it's really fucking long. But it's all there's an ice section, a dirt section, a grass section. Yeah, thread of Ariana Grande. But yeah, there's 5 different sections, but I think it's about 20 minutes long, the whole track. It's been like 5 minutes each section, but the ice section is pretty short, which I think is quite sad. If you like ice, and then you find out the ice section is only 2 minutes, it's like, aww. I don't know why yeah, I think 20 minutes the second time around, probably 30 minutes the first time, probably. For us, anyway. That's if we're lucky to get 20, actually. I'm not sure. Good start. I didn't lose my speed on the wall. Back off. What am I going to say about that? Oh, okay, no chance for us to get 20 then. Oh. Okay, I'm going to try going wider on just a couple of attempts. To get more speed to the grass. Ugly landing. That actually could work for me. Panzer Waffle. What a cool name. Oh man. Please just let me. One of those, I just want to make it past the wall. Because. It's so fast, you know? It's so fast, you know? When you know, you know. Ticklish nose. I didn't land it. You're off? Alright, Tyler. Have a good one, dude. Best ever start. Snipe. Oh, I had to just trying to stay in a straight line there. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to try a start in the middle of the two. So slightly wide. a little bit low, which is silly, but I'm not gonna know if it's fast or not until I get to like the third CP. Right, so of course today, we have TMGL, the Invitational again, the final day, day 2, which will be fun to watch later on. What else is it today? Track of the day, which I might be doing track of the day at 7 PM. I don't think I'll be streaming it though because of TMGL. But if you are playing at 7 PM, good luck and I'll see you there maybe. And main reason is because obviously it's Monday morning tomorrow and I don't get to play Monday morning. So I won't be streaming the race tomorrow morning. I need to work on maybe doing Monday 2 AM. Yeah, I'd like to get a little bit faster. At least get in the top 1,000. The top 1,000 would be really nice. No. Scumbag. But never faster. Oh, that's sad when you get into that. You just need to find a little faster something. I keep getting faster, but then I crash, you know. There's got to be a trick somewhere that we just can't see on the, you know, on the PVs. I got a good idea. Who's number one? Steph. Spectate. If Steph's is laggy, we're not gonna watching Steph alone. Okay, Steph's too laggy. That let's not scratch. Scratch with the blue wheels today. He's typing something. Scratch is very helpful as well. With the advice. Right, this is oh, the tie-dye car. So just land just left of the white line. I enjoy is trying to perfect the start, which is good because we get to watch it. It's a similar start to mine actually, but mine doesn't get me very far. So even that's an inside drift. That looks like my seat. When I watch these things, that just looks like my star. Crazy, huh? Crazy horses. Obviously that wasn't because I fucked it completely. Yeah. Just left of the white line is where you want to be landing. We can do this. Oh yeah. You never really know how well you're doing, and like I said, until the second CP, maybe third CP. Because like my PB has got such a good start in terms of first CP. I think it's third CP, you know when you're doing well. Oof, shit, I forgot. Okay, that's a good start. Thank you all for that. Nice little rub against the wall. Where the fuck did he come from? Not gonna lie, but that's cheek of it. Lost the gear. I lost the gear. Okay. Polysept. Never heard of Polysept. Change opponents. Drive against your followers. Who's lagging? This is gonna be funny. I just want to do one good lap and then watch a replay. I'm gonna turn them off until I get near the finish line and then turn them back on again. All right, let's watch a replay, shall we? Watch replay. There we go. I love that. I don't know why. That's fucking awesome. Alright, we can turn our PV off now, so it's just me and the road and my splits. Alright, here we go. But yeah, in a couple of hours, I'm going to turn off my computer and change the RAM. Change the CPU. And we get back to the Ryzen 5. I'm tempted to repaste the GPU, but at the same time I'm nervous about it. Any advice would be good. Should I, shouldn't I? I've only repasted one GPU before, and it was an old one. And I don't even know if it works or not. Oof. I'm gonna stop landing sideways on what? You need to leave the ramp on the side of the ramp so that your car tilts to the side. Because if you do that, it's just donk it. And I keep doing that. A couple more. I'm sure I can do this in the next 20 minutes. Let's start ever. Oh shit. Getting me. Damn it, I was going to do a theoretical lap. Okay. I think I nearly got the start down. Except when I overjump, of course. On the jump. Come on now. Almost look like an arrow when you see the start. Look like an arrow pointing down. Wish be in what? One thing at a time. And English. Yeah, sorry, I only speak English. Shitty airtime again. And then I gotta get the dirt bit quite good. Welcome, BG. Thank you. Oh, I messed that up again. Where is sub? What do you mean, where is sub? Oh, did you sub? And it didn't show up. What a bad ending. Yeah, sometimes that doesn't work. So I apologize if you did. If you're asking where the sub button is, it's somewhere under. Oh, if I had a better landing, maybe. Perfect start again. Come on, you can do it. The start on my PB is so bad. Like, I can get minus 200s easy. It's typical though. My PB's usually got a bad start. Come on, you can do it. Not that hard. What? Painful. Maybe not over release then. Wow. You believe that one? Bad start again. But then, of course, it improves because it's a better start in the long run. That wasn't great, but, you know, kept me the lead. Inside line. Then I had to go outside line because I had a shit line, basically. And then, I don't know what happened. I literally don't know what happened. Other than I fucked up. We can do it if we really want. We can do it if we really want, but we must try. Try. Try and try. I don't know how much longer to give this before I give up. So obviously we could beat it any second. I don't like hearing that rattle, like hit the lip. Deep breath. Calm. Yeah. Taka. What the fuck was that? There's the three of us, so close to AT, which is a good run. See ya. Right. I need to call a time soon, so 5 minutes. That was such a wanky start. No, you cannot read from the book. So, oh. Such a bad ending. It won't let me watch replay. It won't let me get rid of the HUD. I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, I jumped to the right. I panicked, kind of. Yeah, I might give myself extension. Extension. Okay. That was the bit. Like, even with a slightly better line, it still would have been plus 3/10. Alright, I'm slowly figuring out this first corner, but it's so fucking slow. Come on. I don't know what I was doing. Alright, I'm confident next 7 minutes. Oh, I was happy with that ending. So I need to get that ending again. What are you doing? What are you doing? I just need to get that start one time and it will lead to PB world record. Oh man, I hate it when you drop the gear. Alright, happy with that ending as well. Couple of happy endings. It's stuff like that. Like, not only was I a quarter of a second ahead, but I had really good momentum as well. I really don't know how to do the ending. Still, you know, to this day. I tried to not gear down. Oh man, I feel like it's always on the tip. You know, it's there. I was only fast looking because it was a bad line. I'm growing in confidence, but I'm also getting a little bit more. I just think I'm making more silly mistakes. So if I'm making more silly mistakes, how do I expect to do it? Wow, I don't know where that speed came from. I shouldn't have crashed. Alright, what is it? It's 1:30. I'm not sure what time the TMGL invitations is on. But I will definitely be watching it today. I'll probably be watching Mother and Virtual at the same time. So I'll be watching Mother, but I'll be listening to Virtual commentary. No, one time. Can I please get that? If I get the perfect start, I always hit my ass on the wall. Like, I'm not sure. If it's cause and effect, you know, or if I can actually control it. No, I'm sure I can control it. You numpty. Humpty numpty. That was easily my best start ever. About a little bit of airtime, but we still have the gear. Yep. This is the hunting for you. This is why I don't hunt that often. So much easier to just not. Just say, yeah, I got gold, I'm happy. I didn't have any speed at the end. Oh, shit. Oh, I PB'd with my 5,000ths. But I PB'd. I was way ahead of my PB then. It's literally the last bend that I need to fix. Like, I probably overdrift that. I went too far, but it was safe. Right here. That's where I struggled. I had to improvise again. But at least I got a new PB now, so I can go up against a better start. Instead of going up against that terrible start. But yeah, The chances are now a bit better. Because this PB now has an average start, an average middle, and a bad ending. So theoretically, if I get ahead of it, I should be able to stay ahead of it. So yeah, we'll. Oh shit! 2 o'clock. I'm definitely quitting this map. So 20 minutes. Way longer than I planned. Fast. Alright, we improved a bit more. A wee bit more. 42.89. I had a patch where when I jumped the dirt turn, and it was, I got like I got some dirty speed. Well, I got some, don't know how it happened. But I got a zoop or something. I think I just didn't get a slowdown. Something. Unless it was just an illusion. It's an illusion. Itchy neck. Excuse me. Ooh. Alright, we've got another PB. Whoa. Okay, 42.7. Where have we got to go? We've still got 2/10 to go. Dirty. Nice time. It's slowly starting to go down, you know. Like, I definitely feel faster, except for the end. The end for me is the same. I think we've got the same problem. The end just seems slow. Ready to attack again? Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at my run against world record again, and see if I look any better now. You know, in terms of start and stuff. Let's have a look. So these are the 5 best times. I'm catching them because they've got slightly better start, and I lose speed because they're just better. Megaranium gets really far on the inside there. Yeah, I did that little release there as well. Like, yeah, it's not that. The world record's not that far in front. Yes, when you stick your head into map building, time does fly. Holy shit! I can start building a map. Well, not start building, but I can get, like yesterday, I started deleting some bricks, some blocks, just to. I was just gonna make a start on it, and then 3 hours passed. You're probably in live server. You need to go to solo. Yeah, that's why I keep jumping from solo to live. Like, I like to be in live, you know, where all the players are. But you have to go to solo to watch the runs. It's a sad thing. Yeah, I'm not here. I know some people play solo to try and avoid lag sometimes. You know, when you got, like, this track's a little bit laggy, but it's not that bad for me. Maybe it would, like, it might do, especially if everybody did it. Imagine if everybody was running a world record. Yeah, but Bada ding. But it's the same as some campaigns you can't do it, but you can in a room. You know, it's weird. Dum. 11 minutes, and I'm definitely never playing this map again. That start was alright, apart from the fact I didn't control it. I can't even get my start anymore. I'll have a look at the ending. Whoa. Interesting. Nope. Such a horrible landing sometimes. If you don't hit the side of the ramp. Come on. I hit the thingy bob. I hit the thingy bob. You found something big? Lagoonish cut? Alright, I'll have a look. But it doesn't have scenery yet. I'm not sure how. I'll have a look. It might be something that I haven't. Three minutes left. Ah, fucking YouTube bot, dude. Whoa. Running out of time. I don't know why I lost the pace then. I shouldn't have. Maybe last run now. Oh, I tried to cheese. Oh, okay, it's 2 o'clock. That's it. Goodbye, map. It beat me. Another one that beat me. Actually, I was just gonna watch. Did I watch against? I didn't mean to reload back in. I was thinking, did I watch it against world record? I'm sure I did. I'm almost sure I did. Yeah, I'm looking good. I'm clearly going to catch him. Clearly going to catch him. That's right. Oh, this is the water one still. Oh, I gotta upload the new one. I hate that I can't click that. Alright, how do you click? It's Alt, right? Alt, left click. Oh, it's cam 7 first. No, that doesn't work, Jess. It's not a room. Is it right click? Is it? There we go. Right, first 2 CPs, then the ice slide. Bug slide. Oh, nice. It's a nice cut, but no, you can't do that now. I like that though. Fancy. Yeah, there's another CP now on underneath. But yeah, nice cut though. But yeah, the map now. Start is still bad. Nah, I think it's just a well. It doesn't really matter about the start. It's all about the cut, right? But yeah, there will be scenery there blocking the path. But I don't think that's possible now anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure you need the gear either to start the way it is. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to get this CP because of the wall. You could probably still do it though. That was a bad one. I was gonna say you can still pick up this one and then maybe, but nah, that will be blocked off up into here. I'm still not sure how I'm doing the scenery there, but yeah, this will be like there'll be some kind of wall here with maybe an arch, yeah, or two, but you won't be able to jump through them. And the same as over here, there'll be arch. Like you'll be able to see the finish here through an arch, but you won't be able to get to it, you know. So there'll be. I'll show you now kind of what I'm kind of have an idea of what I'm going to be doing. Go into here and get the arches. These are probably these are too big, these ones. I'm planning on using the smaller arches. So it'll be this, right? Is that the one? Yeah. So right here, there'll be. Oh God. Why? That better not flicker. That'll be like that. So you can drive through there, but you can't drive through here because there'll be blocks underneath. Like, it will even let me do it. Like this. But I'm not sure about this little bit here. So yeah, you'll be able to see the finish. It won't be hidden. But you can't get to it unless you drive through and then bug slide to it. And then it will be the same over here as well. There'll be arches. Like that. Oh, yeah, actually, you could drive through there still. Technically. But then again, that's the wrong height anyway. Tap, tap. There it is. Tap. But yeah, I haven't really completely designed it yet. But yeah, it's not going to be my usual cave type scenery. It's going to be more... Why is that so big? What? Is it the wrong kind of block? Okay, I need to have that one. It's going to be shitty on the ends. But yeah, it's just mainly to cover up the edges. But also let light in. That'd be kind of like that. But again, I still haven't designed it. Yeah, I verified my TM files yesterday. I haven't crashed since, so I'm hoping that fixed the problem. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I really don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Like, yeah, I'm kind of not bored with the rocks and stuff, but I think there's a point where it's time I didn't do rocks. You know, like these rocks, for instance. They might stay, they might go, but I'm tempted to just do vanilla blocks for a change. But I need to come up with a design that looks good and not too, you know, cheesy. Because that's the problem. Oh, you can end up looking really cheap and nasty. Like, I definitely want to leave that available right there, but I can't have it so you can go directly into finish. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Yeah, what was I working on? I was looking at something. This is a bad transition unless you land it straight. So I need to encourage landing straight. If I was to delete this one. Oh, I hate it when it gets rid of the finish line. Put that there. Put that there. And then we want to get rid of that and move these one forward. Where did that land? Alright, do that. Put one in there as well. Huh? Where are we? 2, 3, 1 there. Thank you. Like that. That should be a little bit better. And we will give that a roll. And then I'll post this version for now, but ignore the scenery there. Obviously finding cuts now lets me know what bit of scenery to block. Okay. That's maybe too wild. Definitely. Yeah. So no. Yeah, but no, but. Oh, this CP didn't exist either, did it? In your cut, there was no CP on. Oh no, there was, but it was facing. Did you get to see? Maybe you did. I honestly don't remember. Mm-hmm. I think I will go for holes, like portholes. I love it when they don't join together. This is just an example, of course. Something stupid like that. But yeah, as you can, you know, but even by the wording, something stupid is right. I don't know. I just don't know. Even sticking these on the edge could be cool. But moving blocks can be annoying as fuck. I have to be that far away. You can get through that. Probably. But like I said, the CPs have changed. Like you can get this one and then come this way, but then you're missing the CP that's underneath. And you will. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what to do yet. I really don't. So I'm so lost. I'm just wondering why it won't let me put this down. It's weird. That is very weird. Yes, from 30 minutes trying to get to, yeah. Excuse me, hiccups. And of course, this doesn't really need to be there. I noticed in testing yesterday, people were automatically seeing a wall and go thinking they needed to go up it. So no, you don't need to go up the wall. God damn. Oh my god, it wasn't the right place. Making it easier, maybe. Some. I just want it to flow more, you know? Not necessarily make it easier. But I do want it to flow. It needs to flow. I hate that. Actually, I need to. Don't want people driving off the edge. All right, I'll just leave this as it is for now, and then validate and then put it up to get through the spinning things. Oh. Exit. Validate. Okay. I like validating with a bad time. It's like, huh? Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Clubs. This one. Admin. Check test. Edit. Edit. Delete that one. Add. Logo. My mouse. That one. Oh, right. That's the one. Ah, okay. Admin. I forgot I even. I'll leave that in there. Project. Oh, okay. I need to set some times on this one still. So this is the Ziki track, which has got engine off, and there's multiple routes. And he needs ghosts basically. And I still haven't finished the lap yet. Because that kind of shit keeps happening. Yeah, I haven't actually finished the lap yet. I need to figure out my route, my nice easy route. I think I definitely want to do the half pipe route. This one. You can jump to the right and get the CPs. I'm not sure why. I'm really not sure what CPs you need. I don't want to hit the engine off. No, I don't wanna. But yeah, I'll show you what the map looks like. Neon doing it, and then I'll show you Ziggy doing it. They both take different routes. So that's the neon route. And this is the Ziki, this is the route I was trying to do. It's just an easy wiggle wiggle. Left, right, left, right, left, right. No. And then the same finish. As you see, Neon's route is way faster. And then Payne's route is the slower. She goes center left, which I like the idea of that one. Kind of like this route here, but it's weird at the same time. Yeah, it's an interesting track. Close. Stop. Thank you. Can go forward left. Alright. Yes. I have so little control when I'm under booster. Oh my god, look at the over jump. Jesus. Way too dank. Yeah. But what he wants is he wants like thousands of ghosts, like to make a video. Ah. I think there's going to be a video with like, you know, loads of ghosts all going different routes. And mine just crashing every corner. Yeah, I think I that's why I'm going to the left, like going to the side there. It seems natural. But you can jump off the side. Like you don't have to even come down the middle there. Yeah, I can just imagine 1,000 ghosts on this track. Big jump. Sometimes I don't know why I've got so much speed. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was going to jump off the side here. Come down here. I wonder. Find my own route. I don't know where the speed comes from. Fuck you. Fuck you. Help. I just want to get to the finish one time. It's one time. I think we're good. 3, 2, 1. Yay, I did it. Yeah, it's in a room called Oh. And if you get a good replay, save it somewhere, and then we can give it to Ziggy sometime. So there you go. I'm not sure if anybody's welcome to be a ghost, but I think that's the case. %10 chance. If it's passworded, let me know. I can fix that. Hey. Like, it's an easy track. But yeah, it's easy to, because there's no, like, you don't have any engine, so you can't drift. So there's no speed drifts. I don't know how many CPs you actually have to hit. Yeah, etc. I see CPs, but you don't seem to have to hit them. But I think they're linked. I think you just have to hit the first one. And then the one at the end. But yeah, those ones you don't have to hit. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. We've got a clean run. It's not fast, but it's 35. Cut saves so much time. Yeah, but these are imaginary cuts. Because there's no scenery, so they're not real cuts. But no, like, I don't think there are any cuts on this. I think it's just multiple routes on this one. I don't think there'll be, I think the other route's faster. The one that Neon takes. Like, he goes up the side wall. There's a small gap in the side wall. But instead of going up the loop, you're up there. And then do some weavings. Which that looks like you can get faster than that, but Neon's a smart mapper. So he would have studied the map and so says, I think this is the fastest way. But yeah. It's cool. Wrong button. That one. But yeah, it's a cool track. But I think it's going to be a cooler video. What? Imagine. That ain't gonna work. Ouch. I need to find a booster somewhere. Ah, that's perfect. Shut. I thought there was boosters around here, but it seems a bit far away. Help. Ready? Thank you. Two lots of boosters. I didn't finish the map. Okay, so yes, you do have to hit some CPs. Good test, good test. Oh, I get it. I get it. That's what the CPs are for on the left and the right. Those three are linked. Ah. So let's see what's to the left and to the right, shall we? See if we can spot another route. So you have to jump out and then go straight. Ouch, you. Ouch. That's what I want to say. Oh, what am I doing wrong, dude? Maybe you can't do this with this run. Ooh. Seems to be saving a lot of time because I'm not getting any air time. But maybe you have to go down the middle to do this one. Ooh, hello. Alright, we've got half a second improvement. That puts me ahead of Ziki. That makes me happy. Especially as now I have a unique route. Jeez, I couldn't think of the word. I'm lucky I went right, because if I'd gone left I would have hit a wall. But you give me more speed at the end, which is always good to have. So yeah, that's the top 5 in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we watch the slowest of the 5. Hey, get out of the first bus, for fuck's sake. Ooh, there's 3 of them going to the left. with neon. Oh, hello. Oh, he's doing that route. Whoa. Wow, yeah, that's a bad route. It's a good... Oh my god, this guy had such a good start. Whee! Such a bad finish. Look at that, he just reset like... No, I'm not doing it again. But yeah, the neon route is definitely the fastest to the right. But, angle there, so... What were you thinking, Zippy? I've got no idea. I need a booster. Please let me find a booster. Oh, I know these boosters are far away. No. In fact, if I go this way instead. Is there a booster over here? Oh, I see a booster. I find a booster. Well, I'm back where I keep crashing before. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the other guy's way. No. Damn it. Why did I go the wrong way? I blame Neon for that. I wouldn't know any difference if I didn't get away. What? Why have I got an engine? Oh my god, the game was bugged. Wicked. Dude. The speed there just really confused the shit out of me. Ah! Don't do it to me. Oh, I went the wrong way again. I would come over. I don't know how I keep getting the engine back. But that could be a huge advantage if I don't overjump. Oh man. Oh, Jesus. One way to do it. Not that hard actually. You just have to go out really early in that low angle. As he says that he crashes. Trick shot. Almost good. Need to find a booster. Alright. I want to watch Neon one more time because I know he does the jump. Now, I don't care about going to the middle. Not too bothered about that. You know, I'm not looking to beat Neon because I probably can't anyway. But I would like to... Oh, you get to this. Oh, and then it's just easy over the wall, and then you're into the weavy finish. Okay, easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy. Easy lemon squeezy. I'll be able to get a second behind him at least, at most, I mean. Oh man, I went too early. I'll spend another 10 minutes on this. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Oh my god, okay. Maybe not that easy. Got the engine again. Every now and again I get the engine back. That'd be nuts, dude. The speed I would have. Compared to the world record, etc, etc. Wait, I'm only... Wow, one... What? Okay, Neon's just fast. Unless he got the engine off. The engine off didn't work. Okay. So improve. Now let's watch Neon through the eyes of me. Now he goes to the middle, I go to the right, so he should be just ahead of me here. But he's 3 seconds ahead of me, dude. So he just keeps more speed than me. Oh, he doesn't cross over the road. Yeah, that will save a bit. That'll do me anyway. I think I should have saved I should have saved the other replay, the other route. But I'll do the other route another time. Interesting chapter. What's in the ice room? The bridge and tundra still. Oh god, I got hiccups. Do 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 do. Sorry, music's getting to me. All right, TMGL soon, but in the meantime, we're gonna check out some bug sliding. Hold up.
Actually, maybe not. Let me just refresh my page. Oh, I lost the thing. Yeah, we're gonna check out some bug slide. So, if you don't know how to bug slide, Queen Clown has done a bug slide map. 42.8 still. That's nuts. Yeah, I've given up on it. I don't know where I'll find, half a second. I think I can, but I'll need to be lucky, and I'm not in a lucky mood. It's another one I might revisit when I'm a bit faster. But yeah, not today. Same as the grass track from last week. So close. It's there, but I just can't do it. At least 20. See, consistently 220. Yeah, that's sad. That is sad. But yeah, I'm gonna send a raid out to Queen Clown. She's doing like I say, she's done a bug slide campaign, which I want to take a look at. So I'll catch you all next time. Tomorrow I won't be streaming, but on Tuesday hopefully. And yeah, thank you for joining, and I'll catch you next time. And until then, I'll see you later. Bye. Of course, there is a little countdown. But yeah, we'll wait 5 seconds for it to begin. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. See you all later. Bye bye. Alright, and those of you on YouTube, you're awesome. Bye bye. Catch you later.